want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. They'll take for their disease. Rage is like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards in the weekend, harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make great.
All right, guys, let's get this party started. If you want a reading, be sure and visit my stand store. It is linked in the description below. And as always, we have a fair use, a disclaimer. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and share the video if you like it. Let's get it going. What's happening, guys? Welcome to Astrology for Mystics. I'm Jen. I'm the astrologer, and I'm so happy to be here. I really am. I'm so happy. And I don't know where this show is going to go. I'm just going to be honest. I don't know where it's going to go. I know that there's a bunch of stuff going on in the world. Okay. Like there is all kinds of stuff going on. And I can see it in the transits. It's very intense for us personally and collectively. And man, You know, the stuff that's going on in Sebastian's case is another. I'm happy. I'm getting on the happier side because all that cemetery stuff is behind us. So I'm feeling happier. I'm not feeling as down, you know? I am not Seth, Katie, Chris, family members. I have no ties to Sebastian, but we are all so emotionally invested. And we want Sebastian to be home with you, Seth. Okay. We just want Sebastian to get home so badly that we're just trying. And I know that we all are doing it in our own way. We're just all invested and we're just trying to do what we can in our own way. And that's really all we can do. And I'm happy that other people are constantly keeping his name out there, even if it's in a bad light. I need to be grateful. I'm grateful tonight. Okay. Oh my God. 7-Eleven. Yes. I can't shut up. I mean, I'm talking to myself in my sleep. But hey, Seth, Shauna, Jeff, Jill, Orb Attraction, my tribe. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm feeling grateful. Like I'm feeling really grateful. I'm trying not to be hateful at all and be pessimistic and it just doesn't get us anywhere and it's not a happy vibe. So with that being said, Witchy Mama, good to see you within legal limits. What up, girl? What up? Me and Sean have been in the rabbit hole today with JP Morgan. All kinds of stuff I'm seeing. And she is seeing too, but she's not an astrologer. She is a visionary. Like when she gets a hit, you need to listen. You need to listen when Shauna gets a hit because she's spot on. I don't know how she does it. It's just like when people go, I don't know how you do it, Jen. I don't know how Shauna does it. Like there's no science to it. Right? There's no science to the astrology. And, we all bring something to the table. I'm getting the spirit chills right now just talking about it. I feel such a spiritual vibe with all of y'all that are in the chat right now. If April could be here, like I need to text April, like, where are you at? Like it would be such a really, really cool vibe too if April would come in here. So let me text her real quick. Where you at? Where you at, girl? What you doing? Come in here and talk to us. So I figured that I would start with like the transits and we would talk about some of the things that are going on in our personal life, right? Because we all have shit going on in our personal life. And if you want to talk about it, feel free. I mean, I'm going to open up the panel. You can bet your ass on that. I'll open up the panel. Well, let's just see where this is going to go. But right now, I want to show y'all, let's just talk about what's going on in the transits. Let me just get it out, by looking at the astrology first. And I think that that's going to make me feel like super duper better. And it'll give us a direction, give us this direction to go. Because I think that we need to vibe. We need to talk. We need to talk some spiritual stuff. Okay. Here we go, guys. Let's look at the transits right now as a clock. So we're rising in Leo. All about children and publicity, things of that nature. Leo is in the 5th house. So Leo rules this 5th house. So if I'm talking about this house, I'm going to bring Leo into the Sag energy, the Capricorn energy. So we're going to have 3 energies. Okay. So we've got the Leo because that's what we're rising with. We're rising with Leo. So if we're rising with Leo, let's look and see what's going on in this house, in the 5th house. we are reflecting on the ninth house. We are reflecting on quartz. We are reflecting on a mental exploration. Mental exploration. Isn't that what we're doing right now? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are mentally exploring the transits, the collective clock, the personal clock. One that the ancients have been reading for years. It's just now we have softwares, this beautiful technology. I can tell you one thing right now, it's very intense, okay? It's intense with quartz. This is fires. This is could be a CME, coming from the sun. This could be a higher learning for sure when it comes to missiles, warring, fiery energy, okay? We've got a relationship that's bringing us all a conscious raising experience coming with some Capricorn energy. And then we've got these desires as well. We've got these desires with Cupid. That's Cupid. So we've got a relationship, a Cupid. What kind of relationship remains to be seen, though? We can read a lot into Juno. We can read a lot. Sometimes Juno can show up as a relationship, but it's also, it can also, you know, how can I say? That relationship can be in your mind, not a for real relationship. Okay. So we do have to remember that this could be something birthing from it, like a creation, like some type of creative relationship with the mental exploration with Sag. Okay. So now that I'm reading that, this energy, this 2945 with Neptune. Neptune rules Pisces. This is in the 8th house. So I'm thinking about the occult right now with what I'm doing. I'm also thinking about water, healthcare. I'm thinking about spirituality for sure. I'm thinking about things that may need to be dissolved. Okay. This is an opposition right now with the state of California's Jupiter. Jupiter in California's chart is in Virgo. Okay. So it's at a 2945. There is a direct opposition, and this is a 24-hour transit. So all you would have to do is just jump off the live, Google California right now. What can we look at California with healthcare? Things that are having to do with the courts, maybe even death or other people's money, loans, hidden sex, everything that would have to do with that Scorpio energy. Investigations. What else can you think that would coincide with the Scorpio energy intensity? You know what I'm saying? So this is this is a way, and the way that I investigate. Okay. Now, when it comes to Sebastian Rogers' case, let me just say right now, this is an energy that Stephen Crabtree and Kathy Bowersox have in their natal charts. This is a degree 1711. No, not 711, Seth, but 1711. It goes to other countries, but it does go to Kathy Bowersox and Stephen Crabtree. It's Kathy's Chiron degree in Pisces. Is Stephen Crabtree, where he receives information, And we know that Stephen Fisher is in town right now, right? So if Stephen Fisher is in town, the PI for Chris and Katie, Sebastian's mom and stepdad, well, if that's the case, Stephen could be having some wisdom, some information that is coming to him about an investigation. We know what Pluto rules, right? We know all the things that Pluto rules. So you can apply that, okay? But you also have to apply it to a Chiron in Pisces. We don't know what house because we don't know Kathy Bowersox's natal time. We only know her birth time, and that is if public records is correct. All right. So, with that being said, the information that is coming in with Crabtree, who used to search for Sebastian, he is also in transit. So, don't be surprised if that is what we see in the outer world as well on the YouTube streets, on the TikTok streets. Okay. All right. I know that Chris Proudfoot has a Uranus in Sag with a 615. All right. I know that Katie Proudfoot has a Neptune that's at a 947 in Capricorn. So these desires for responsibility or these desires for the construction area is hitting her Neptune in Capricorn. What is Neptune? We got to dissolve it. It's things that are hidden from her or things that she is hiding. Neptune is hiding. Neptune rules this 12th house. Neptune rules this 12th house, guys. Okay. This is the unconscious. This is things that we're not seeing. This is the subconscious. Just a second ago, well, just a few minutes ago, while I've been talking about Kathy, her Hades was just in transit with publicity, with the child, with children, with competition. She is right now in transit, has just passed the transits, the ascendant with the Secret Service as well. And I want to say that because the Secret Service right now is also in transit with Pluto in Aquarius. Like I'm just like tripping on these transits. And how I wish to God that they would express themselves in the outer world the way that I want them to, the way that I could see it happening. But I don't control fate. And damn it, sometimes don't you wish that you could do that? Otherwise, Sebastian wouldn't even be missing. We would live in heaven, but we don't. We live in duality, and we're riding the wave of life that kicks us in the ass all the time. But it also brings about a lot more. I'm seeing a lot more. Okay. I'm seeing Chiron has just went over the same exact degree that the state of Tennessee has with their Chiron in Capricorn. And I was just showing Shauna that line on the map as it's going into Idaho, as we are, me and her talking about Idaho today, because she had gotten this download. I don't even know what you call it, Shauna. Like, I don't even know, girl. I don't know what you call it. But just saying, things are really just the communications right now in the state of Tennessee have just been not good. And not only that, Jeff just told me that Clarksville used to or does have a bunker, a nuclear war bunker. Clarksville, Tennessee does. And the Chiron that was going over the state of Tennessee while he was communicating with me, that is also, I'm just in awe of. I'm like, I love it when the universe shows up and shows out for you, you know, orb attraction. She feels this. Shauna feels this. Those of us that have went through awakening periods, that we get these, you know, beautiful spiritual happenings, if you will, you know, it's a beautiful thing that I also want to be grateful for right now. Right now. I see a lot coming, guys. I do. I see a lot coming with war, with the markets, with the Vanguard Group, Warren Buffett, the Feds. A lot. I've seen a lot today. a lot of players. Too bad I can't see where Sebastian's at. But I did see that his 2706, his outer wheel, we need to just pull up Sebastian's chart so y'all can see because it's pretty cool. Let me see if I got it. See if I got him up already. There he is. All right. So Sebastian, come here. Come here, Sebastian. So the transit's right now. All right. This degree that Sebastian has, it's his outer wheel. Of course, I like outer wheels. When I read you the outer wheel on a transit or your birth chart, you know I like to talk about the outer wheel as well. I'm that type of astrologer because I want to take that Sag in here. Okay. I want to take this Gemini 2706 in here. And that's exactly where we see that Palace was just at. It's an investigation with we, the people. It's an investigation with the astrology and with anything that is creative, that is innovative, and that is visionary, which is the art of astrology, the art of just having this gnosis. And I'm about to do part 4. And it's going to be about Sophia. It's going to be about wisdom. It's going to be about gnosis. That the Gnostic people were very much attuned to, and they loved to divine. And I can see that coming back on the world stage. I absolutely love it. But anyway, when it comes to Sebastian's case, like I said, we do have things going on in the world, on the world stage, and with Sebastian that could apply to the Secret Service and networking, the networking with the Secret Service. And I would hope that the Secret Service, if they were to ever, if I could just ever tell them and they would believe me, if you would just focus on Kathy, focus on Kathy. Kathy, I mean, and if she would ever listen to this, girl, I mean, you're connected to the Secret Service. Okay. So, I mean, obviously, this connection that you have with the Secret Service, and I think Mississippi too, I mean, it just makes you wonder, are you the driver? Are you the taxi? Did you pick do you know anything about Sebastian's disappearance? Can you just come out and say yes or no? I have no idea. I'm so clueless. Can any of them come out and say that? Can they just come? That is the biggest red flag to me. I can't believe anybody would think that I would do anything like that. I would never. I could never. You don't hear none of that. I mean, like, this is like, are we in the Twilight Zone or what? What's going on, Army vet? Man, talk about the crazy stuff that's going on in the world right now. Talk about that. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I don't, should I show Tucker Carlson's latest video? I mean, what do y'all think? Because I'm seeing it in the transits. Look, there's a divine justice that's just went over the United States Pluto. Their Pluto with the justice system, with the Supreme Court, possibly. It's a connection that we have with China as well. I'm seeing a lot of technology shit go down behind the scenes. There is a lot of tech stuff going on. And I'm really trying hard to understand because y'all know I'll be looking at all of it, but I'm looking at so much. I've seen so much of it today that I'm like spinning. I'm like one of those tops that's just not going to stop spinning right now. You were overseas? Oh my gosh. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. I mean, we're definitely talking about Sebastian's case, the different cases, the world events, the things that I'm seeing with the world. I mean, we're going through a lot of war talk. I can see things going on with the markets. with the money markets, money being moved, money being shifted around. There's a lot of technology stuff. It's surreal. It's surreal. But I need to pull up the United States chart too. But before I do that, I want to finish with, no, I guess I am. Jupiter is definitely coming down with Sebastian's case. Jupiter is coming down to the FBI, to the TBI. So this is going to be really interesting times right now. Chronos, the devouring energy with the United States of America, with their values, with money. Oh yeah, that is coming to a head. We are going to be devouring energy with the United States, the homeland. And I'm telling you, there's a bunch of stuff that's going on with JP Morgan. Is it the technology that they are affiliated with? Makes you wonder, really does. But yeah, I was talking about Sebastian too with that energy, the communications about the things that are hidden at home, the cemetery, and the communications about the values and the woods or the construction area. I mean, we're riding the wave, guys. We're always riding the wave. This 2615, that's coming down. Oh, God dang. That is coming down to the FBI. It's coming down to the United States, coming down to President Trump. And it's all about health, the health and the communications, the health and the technology. It's the health and the technology. There is something going on. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. It could definitely be with the communications with the sun, Verizon. It could be the health of the communications, no doubt about it. Verizon and all that. It could be that. It could be that we are being hit internally with technology, with the internet. I don't know. See, California has Google. California has a lot. And there's a lot that we're not seeing. Okay. We're not seeing it. It's hidden. Is it some type of technology like that was going? I don't know how YouTube is going to handle me saying this, but that Havana, that syndrome, dude. I mean, we were talking about that today, me and Shauna. It's a lot of that I'm seeing that is hidden. Now, the other thing too that I think that we need to talk about, we need to be mindful of. California has cables, if I'm not mistaken, in the sea. That could be a hit. That could be a hit on our technology as well. All this stuff in California underneath the sea. Because this is the ocean too. We don't want to forget about the ocean. When we think about Pisces, sometimes we don't think about that ocean when it comes to the health. What is underneath the ocean? Those cables. And again, we're talking about the Secret Service and communications and the networking. And guess what? That 311 is coming right to Vladimir. So there's going to be a disordered aggression with Vladimir. This could be about war, missiles, war talk, fiery energy, the radio waves, what I'm talking to you on now through the radio waves, that we have to have the radio wave connection in order to have internet. The sun controls all of that. And the sun has been active. The sun is going to pick up being active as well. We're going into that period, no doubt about it. So again, I'm seeing that 311 that the Secret Service has, I'm pretty sure it's the Secret Service. Shit, I need to pull it up, make sure I'm telling y'all right. But the dark moon is coming to that 311 in Sag. It's even coming to Biden. I'm wondering what's going on with Biden. Where has he been? What's going on with him? Is this with the courts? Like, what is happening with him? I don't even know. But again, that JP Morgan stuff, that's going to be in transit until the 21st. I think it was the 21st. And then we can't forget the money shock, the ground earth breaking, the earth shattering type of events that are going to come with the United States and their values. That's going to be intense. It could be about death. It could be about other people's money. It could be hidden sex. It could be all kinds of stuff having to do with our market and the technology and the networking. It's going to come down. This Uranus is at 2737 now, but it's coming down to that 2732, guys. I mean, we're about to see some shit, I think. Will it be as big as I'm thinking it could be? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, I'm not God, so I don't know. It's pretty intense, though. Pretty intense. God dang, dude. It's so much. Let's pull up the Secret Service real quick because I'm nosy like that. I need to see what's going on. Should we watch? Hold on. Hold on. Before I do that. No, 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 no. I do want to pull up the Secret Service. But I do think we should watch what Tucker Carlson just uploaded. See what? Let me see. Secret Service. No, not the Secret Service. Hold on. Who was it? Is it Homeland? Oh, man. Is it Homeland? Okay, so it's not the Secret Service. Erase all that. I should have done that in the very beginning. No, damn. Who has that? I've lost it. I feel like it's an agency. China, no. It's definitely having to do with Russia. Okay, so it's definitely a Russia. No, the 311. I'm looking for a 3. Maybe it is a Secret Service shit. It is. Okay, it is. Jesus. I'm all over the place. Okay, so it is the Secret Service. Kind of tripped me out. I was looking for the sun to be here in the 12th house for some reason at 311. There's a chart that has that, but it's not the Secret Service. The 311 is right here. So that is where the dark moon is coming to, and that is where there is a deep transformation. And it's at home. It's at home and it's investigative. Definitely investigating. Oh, yeah. Let's see this. Oh, shoot. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Okay, yes. Y'all, look at this. Hold on. I'll come and chat in just a second, see what y'all are saying, but y'all. At 2619 with Zeus? Let me think this out. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Because I just saw you too. I just saw you. Oh, yeah, we've looked at this. I've talked about this. So that 2619 has just met up with Hygeia. Y'all, this is the communications. You're right. I think that y'all are right. But it's also Army vet. It's also that. It's also the Havana. Okay. I'm seeing a bunch that's happening like with it's expressing itself a lot. And I'm seeing it but it goes back to JP Morgan. It's going back to JP Morgan somehow, some way. It's going back. That's what is in transit too. That's exactly what's in transit too. And it's going back to JP Morgan somehow with the health factor, with the health factor, with the technology. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, there are fiber optic cables under the ocean. Yes. That's what I'm talking about as well. Like Verizon. Yep. Yep. Y'all, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull up the CIA too. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pull up the CIA too, because this is a big okay, yes, I remember this is a big day. And Tucker Carlson is talking about nukes and stuff like that. So this could also have to do with that. There's a lot of war talk in this as well. There's a lot of war talk, but this right here, this Zeus is magnetized to things of the past with the Secret Service and the homeland and our home, something that they could be missing, okay, that's in California. That's in California. Maybe not. It could be another state, it could be something else that I'm not seeing right now, another state or something like that. I definitely see China. I definitely see China. China connects to the United States Pluto in Capricorn in the second house, and it's about money. It's about money, it's about values, it's about responsibility and accountability with leadership. That second house is money, money, government spending, government, right? So it's opposing, though, our home, things that are hidden at home. And China is having an opposition. China is having an opposition because Saturn is coming to that 2732 as well. So see, they're piggybacking. What we're seeing is the 2732 first coming into transit with Astrea. She is the health factor. She is health, okay? Astrea is health. She is nothing but health. So we can definitely see, and health is a broad spectrum, right? I mean, we can think about all kinds of things with health. So she starts it off with that. Then the sun comes up, follows it. Mars is coming to it. Mercury is going to come to it. There's a relationship that is coming to it. Okay, we can see all of that all in advance. We can play the tape through. Venus actually went first before Astrea, coming to our Pluto degree. So actually, it was Venus first, then Astrea, and then it's coming just like that, and it's going to hit. It's going to be repetitive. So we are going through a Pluto type of phase, guys. We are going through a Pluto type of phase with the United States. And it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while until all of these come through those Capricorn energies with the Pluto, with the United States Pluto. This is big, intense, very intense. And we're going to have Uranus come and shake it up as well. We are going to be going through some shakeups. All right. How big, how little, I don't know. But if we think about Pluto, Pluto is definitely collective. It's intense. It's a rebirthing process. We're going through a rebirth right now. And the Secret Service, now let's look at the CIA with this, because now with that Havana stuff and everything that is going on, I'm just really, I'm like, what? What? Let me look at it. Hold on. Let's look at the CIA. I need to be pulling up Edward Snowden too. Let's see what he thinks. Let's see if we can get into his what's going on with him. Because he's in exile in Russia. Right? Isn't he still in Russia? Isn't Edward Snowden, isn't he still in Russia? I don't know. All right, let me look at the chat for a second. Investigate. Yes. Okay. Today is the last day of the JP Morgan Health Conference in San Francisco. This conference is the largest and most informative healthcare investment. Yes. Yes. That would fit in with the global communication. So, okay. So when I saw this earlier and was talking to Shauna, I sent that to her. I sent her how that conference, and I'm glad that you said that because I completely forgot about that. The conference that's in San Francisco. I mean, I didn't forget, but I forgot to say, talk about it. But yeah, that conference, it's big. It's big. Yeah, we were deep diving it this morning, and I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on because I can see that JP Morgan is holding. So JP Morgan is holding this, the 2437 with Eris and Aries. It's been in transit since January 1st. There's a lot of warring with the technology and the health. I just know it. I just know it. So just a few days ago, the CIA was transformed with a public image. And that is definitely, yes, we can see that the Mercury has come against the values of the CIA and their public image. Uh-huh. Yes, Jupiter has already went over and expanded their public image at home. And the lowest point, of course, is their work. We're definitely going to see that there's going to be some wisdom coming with that 1712. And I'm pretty sure that 1712 connects to, is it? Oh my God, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Come on, Jennifer, think. Why do I want to say? Why do I want to say Kennedy? I know that there's other people, other entities that definitely connect to them. There's something, yes, it's this work that we're learning. That's right, with the CIA and Sag. Look at that, because that 1605 is coming down into degree before it hits the United States values, it's going to hit the CIA. It's going to hit the CIA. Yeah, y'all busted, man. Y'all are busted. Busted. Now we know. See, we didn't know when we saw it first coming, but now we do know. They had the wisdom and the enlightenment with the 11th house of groups, with health, CIA. That's pretty shitty. And when you can confirm it in the charts, I mean, that's pretty shitty. That's shitty. Like that, seeing it from this point of view as an astrologer, it's not like we're just hearing it, that this is chatter. No. So this 438, yeah, I remember now. This 438 was in transit with this 438. So this is Ceres in the 7th house of relationships. I'll bet in Aries, it's in Taurus. Okay. So this Taurus energy right here was Ceres. It's directed energy. Okay. Do y'all understand now why? Oh my God. My God. And it's in their public image. Yeah. That's what was just ignited on the public forums. Dude. Now y'all understand. Now I want you to see firsthand evidence. Everybody that's in the chat right now, we are seeing evidence, directed energy with Ceres. That's why I say directed energy or religion. Everybody talks about how she's a nurturer. It's a nurturer. If I show you, it's about caring, it's about nurturing and all of that. Okay, so let's pull it back up. Hold on. This is actually really right with the software, I think. Is talking about, is not this nurturing, mothering energy. Hold on. It's right. Hold on. Where is it? We see it talks about food and agriculture. Really, this isn't right. Yeah, this ain't even right. This isn't right. I mean, I guess it could indicate like agriculture, things like that, like land, agriculture, and things like that too. But it's just the data I feel like is wrong on Ceres. Ceres at a 438, this 438, that's directed energy with this intelligence with technology and weaponry. JP Morgan calling you out. And that is all the things that California isn't seeing. What is really going on with the CIA, right? with things that they've done before. I mean, not the CIA, but the Secret Service with things that they've done before with groups like the CIA. Okay. Point blank, period, guys. I mean, we got it. We got this. We're gonna see some wisdom with a relationship. The traitors. Traitors. Man, this is big. Big, big, big. Very big. Very big news is coming out. This is big. I can't even still look at it. I'm just, I can't do it no more. I'm just in awe. In awe. Let's look at, let's look at, let's look at him. I think we need to do some Tucker Carlson for just 1 second because look at the title. You know, I think we need to look at this with the energy that is around right now. Yeah, I think okay, so yes, yes, I think so too, Esther Fire. Thank you. Yes, 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 and more yes. And it because look, I mean, if we look at the charts, okay, so we can also say thinking in that nature, okay, so Neptune, if I see a Neptune, I think about medically, I'm going to think about the immune system, okay? If we're looking at this Sag energy, right? If we're looking at the Sag energy and we're thinking about it medically, this could be the blood. This could be the radio waves. There's some type of, yeah. I keep wanting to say scalar, like a scalar. I don't know if that's right, but I keep wanting to say scalar. So I don't know. Like scalar energy. This is so interesting to me. It really is. This is but it has a lot to do with JP Morgan, the Kennedy, the Kennedy stuff. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. And we still have more to go. So Selena, the teacher, she hasn't even taught us everything about the way that the CIA brings in money, the friend group with the CIA, none of that. This is going to be very interesting to see how all of this unfolds and to see what truth really comes to light because the teacher, Selena, that's in China, the teacher that's in China is about to have an opposition with responsibility, with boundaries, with accountability with Saturn. So I think that we've already deducted the players here. Okay. Yeah, because just 4 days ago, this Neptune was on Vladimir. So you can bet your butt the big players, China, Russia, JP Morgan, I'm seeing all of them. I'm seeing all of them all at once. And this is a big deal. This is a big find, a big deal. I also know that this energy with Venus, and actually all of this Capricorn energy is coming to Sebastian Rogers, who is missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. All this Capricorn energy is coming to his Venus, his Jupiter. Yeah, I mean, there's so much that's about to be going. It's almost like everything is just kind of picking up. It's wild. But yeah, let's get back to Tucker. Let's see what's going on here. Let me get off of this. Hold on. And share the other screen so you can hear. What up, Mama Marissa? Hi. Hi, honey. Hi. Let's see. Okay. Where am I at? Where am I at? Window. Yeah. No, Chrome tab. There we go. Okay, let me credit Tucker Carlson so we can just review this real quick. Hopefully I don't get don't give no shit for this because I think that this is a part of the transits that I'm seeing too. This is it too. Let me credit him real quick. Okay. Add banner. Let's do it. Let's look at this. See what he has to say. Let me know if you can't hear it pretty quickly, please. So the title is Nuclear War is Close. Putin's top advisor just warned us. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, guys.
In one place saying they no longer fear God, therefore they no longer fear war. How are those two related?
Absolutely. I mean, they lost, well, not all, again, there are normal people. Europe. Europe has lost its core moral, political, spiritual core. And now they move, as you know, and most of them have lost the fear, the trust in God. It doesn't mean, they lost normal, losing most of their traits of the human. Europe is under this leadership is becoming anti-European in terms of historical European and even anti-human. They have brought Nazism.
Are you talking to me, Shauna? Good job. Keep that on there. I'm saying, girl, because I mean, we can see it in the transits. I mean, we have been vibing all day about the things that are taking place around the world. But it goes much deeper. It goes much deeper. And when you follow your intuition, man, you can have some serious revelations. Yeah, I mean, cool. It's really cool.
Which was anti-human, etc. Now they have brought to us. You have been infected with, to a less extent, something absolutely anti-human. Loss of respect towards family, towards love between man and woman, towards respect for seniors, towards patriotism, etc. What is then Europe? And, of course, trust in God. What is left? I mean, it is, it is a moral whole. However, of course, I'm not speaking about all Europeans. There are normal people. However, of course, I'm not unable to talk to them. I am not able to talk to them because they are, imagine, they are forbidden to talk to us. And if they talk to us, they are then called and summoned to the police or security services. So I have still probably a lot of friends in Europe, but I do not have any contacts with them because they are banned, because they elites from talking to us, because the elites are preparing them for war, at least morally. Though the same elites.
And that is the Pluto. I mean, we are having a lot of deep transformation with our government, with the authority, with our values, and with money. There's a lot that's taking place right now. What's up, April? Hey. So good to see you, babe. So good to see you.
Could not comprehend that if war, a real big war, is unleashed in Europe, and a war sooner or later.
I know. I was like, "Are you okay, Tucker? Are you okay?" He's showing us his most serious face, and I get it. This is a serious subject. I mean, it really is. It really is. It's serious. Ally warned Russia might use, yeah, if it faces defeat, Moscow's fear isn't just about United States troops, but about the U.S. technological advances, the Venezuela operation. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's what all of this is coming to. That's what all of this is coming to a head with. And there is a JP Morgan connection for sure. For sure.
This war in Ukraine, which we are waging with Europeans, escalates. There will be no Europe. Thanks God we have changed our nuclear doctrine recently our president said he was very cautious and he's a very cautious and very polite man, but he said something very important. He said that if Europe continues and if Europe gets into real direct conflict with Europe, there will be nobody in Europe to talk to. But I hope and I beg and I pray the way I pray that he or us wouldn't have to make this decision. But as I've said before, Europe is the source of the most evils and it returns to its worst times.
Twice in the past, roughly the past year, the Ukrainians have tried to, at least twice, tried to kill your president, President Putin. What that's my read of it. Why do you think they did that? What's the thinking there?
Well, it is very simple. I mean, they're belligerent. I mean, some people believe that you could solve the problem of Russia by killing our president. Our president is. I have one problem with our president is that he's too cautious. They do not too cautious, and he shows too much perseverance. I am criticizing him indirectly, or sometimes even directly, as in our conversation with you. But they simply want. Of course, they could not kill. It's simply noble hatred of people who have lost their minds. Well, the question, of course, of doing
the guard who was serving at the Caracas military base where the U.S. captured Maduro, we were hundreds, but we had no chance, he said. They were shooting with such precision and speed. Felt like each soldier was firing 300 a minute. Oh, my God. My son told me about that. He told me about that. He said, these people are freaking out. They're freaking out. We have just showed some advanced technology. So, it's deep. I mean, it's deep. It's deep. And you can see it in the transits. I mean, I was just, I mean, it's very deep.
Way with leaders of foreign countries is American.
It's hard for me to understand this guy. Are y'all understanding him? Or are y'all having a hard time understanding him? Like, I don't understand some of the words that he's saying.
Question. As you know. And, but they are pumping up hatred towards Russia like mad. I'm partly a historian. I must say that even Hitler's Germany, the level of anti-Russian propaganda, Russophobia, was maybe weaker, or at least equal to what is happening in Europe.
What would happen if your president were to be assassinated by the Ukrainians or Europe or the United States? What would be the next?
Well, let's hope that would not happen. But then, of course, that would mean that.
Yeah, his accent is pretty strong. His accent is pretty strong. You know. Tucker's like, what? I mean, Tucker's very serious. He acts like he understands what he's saying, but I'm having a hard time. I'm trying.
We will punish Hopefully not the United States. But Europe will be taken away from the map of the humanity. It should be pushed away from the geopolitical and geostrategic map because it is a nuisance. I hope it will not be punished in the physical way. Though I'm starting to say that these idiots do not understand anything but physical pain. And that sooner or later we have to go up the ladder and escalation. And if they do not stop this senseless war and hostility in and around Ukraine, then we would have to start to attack Europe with conventional weapons. And then next step will be waves of nuclear.
Well, he nuclear. Okay.
Strikes. I hope we wouldn't reach that point because using nuclear weapons, any weapon is a sin. But using nuclear weapons is a double sin, and I don't want to be Russia to be that big a sinner. We have
Now, with all that said, okay, with what he's trying to say or what we can try to understand, what he's saying is, I'm just, thinking about the prophecies, prophecies. Do any of you guys buy any of the prophecies? When it comes to this stuff with Russia and China and all that, do y'all buy into any of that? Any of the prophecies? Do you think that, like, say, Edgar Casey, where I'm going with this, let me just tell you. Do you think that Edgar Casey could be connected to any of these energies that are around right now because of the prophecies? Do you think that because there's a lot of war talk, a lot of nuclear war talk and stuff like that, that Edgar Casey couldn't be people be talking about him a lot, or Tesla be talking about Tesla a lot? I think so. And I think that they're in the transits right now too. I think that if I pulled up Edgar Casey, we're going to see him. What do y'all think? Yeah. I agree. I don't know, guys. I mean, we're seeing some things in the transits that make you wonder. You think I should? Okay. All right. Let me pull it up. Let's just see. Let's see Edgar Casey's chart with the transits. Okay. Let me turn me off. If I can, hold on. Entire screen. All right. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's pull him up. Edgar. Where you at, Edgar? We need you. Oh, shoot. Why did I do that? Okay. Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Let's pull this up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's definitely, okay, so I was thinking that he could be, but it's a 1712. So a 1712, 1714, both having relationships. I was seeing that with the CIA. Okay. I was close, though. I can't believe I remembered that. Let's look. Okay. So we know that he's a Pisces. There's all those relationships that he has. Let's see what we can see here. Oh. He's connected to the United States here with the 11th house Hades. That's coming in just 2 days. And this is Ceres. So I'm looking at religion and directed energy. And that is coming in 2 days. I think, yes, the 17th. I think I've looked at the 17th. Yes. Oh, so Sedna is coming down into that 0047. So there's going to be a connection. That's a connection that I'm seeing already with in 2 days right there. 2 days. Okay. What else? What else? What else? At Mitos, there's going to be a breakup with communications. That's when a bunch of people is going to be talking about the prophecies of Edgar Casey right there with the 412, with his wisdom about the health, the 412, whatever that 412 is connecting to, there's going to be a breakup with it, with communications. And I don't remember who else would have a 412 right now off the top of my head. Poseidon could be at some point in time coming to this 1714. Let me see. When is that going to happen? 1714 with Poseidon. Is it going to station? Let's see. Oh no, it's coming. So especially by 24th. Okay, by the 24th, this is when it's really going to pick up with Donald Trump, Edgar Casey. Okay. Right. Yeah, we know that that's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen on this day for real. There'll be some type of prophecy. Oh, yeah. Okay. So January 24th, you can mark it on your calendars. I think that that's exactly because the month of January is I mean, it's this whole year. I mean, I can't stop with the month of January because this is definitely South Carolina. This is Georgia. This is President Trump. President Trump. That's Saturday evening. I can definitely see things going on with the U.S. Marshals. Again, I'm looking at Cuba. That's the state of Tennessee too. That's the state of Tennessee too. But it's a connection that Cuba also has. So I'm wondering, and it is our relationship, the United States relationship with Cuba, that 0047. So the 23rd and the 24th. The 23rd and the 24th are going to be Edgar Casey days of prophecy, where a lot of communications will be about him. I know this 328, but I can't think. I can't think of who it is. Canada. Canada is going to be in transit on the 25th. Okay. With Trump. I'll have to look. Okay. The moon. No. The Venus of Mexico. Values, groups. Mexico. This looks like Mexico and Cuba with Edgar Casey. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. April. I'm saying, girl, like this is a rabbit hole. I've been down all kinds of rabbit holes today. It could be remote viewing. I mean, I do have. Oh shoot, what's his face? I do have what's his face that chart. Hold on, hold on, just a second. I'm live. You okay? Okay. 7:30. Hmm. You're going in and out. Ooh, she's not feeling good. Aw. Well, yeah, that's making me tear up. I'm sorry, Janelle. I'm sorry, babe. It's hard being a mama and working. It's okay. Don't don't get upset, girl. You're gonna make me cry even more. Don't do it. I know. Well, just keep me posted, okay? Don't forget. All right, love you. Bye. It's so hard being a working mom. It's hard being a working mom. I know. It's just poor baby is not feeling good, wants her mama home. All right. Sorry, I have when my kids call, I don't even hesitate. So let's look at this. Edgar Casey's readings mention that the people of Atlantis fled to various regions, including the Yucatan Peninsula. Now, yeah, okay, so maybe that could be about, I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, let's get down to the earth changes. Okay, Casey predicted significant earth changes in the future, stating that most coastal areas of Mexico will be inundated far inland due to rising waters and a potential pole shift. A location near the Guatemala-Mexico border was mentioned in connection to the lost history and potential. Oh, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Bimini, the reemergence of Atlantis. I mean, this keeps on talking about Atlantis. Cuba is the general Caribbean region that Casey discussed in the context of Atlantean colonies. So that's all we're seeing with him in Cuba. Of course, that's all that's pulling up real quick. There's no telling what all he said about Cuba. I mean, right? There's no telling. There's no telling. Let me read some of these comments real quick. You know how I feel. I know. I love Edgar Casey. I think he was clairvoyant. Well, I mean, he went through a spiritual awakening at a very young age. He went through a spiritual awakening very young. It transformed him. Yes, I'm thinking about so many directions in conversation. I know, right? Yeah, he was really a medium, getting downloads and stuff like that. So I'm talking. So the remote viewer that I was thinking about, I can see his face. He had the doomsday map. Remember what was his name? Because I've got his chart. I just don't have his birth time. I just don't have his birth time. He was with the CIA. Oh shit. Are we gonna see stuff going down on the sun? Yeah, just blame it on the chart. Let's see, what was his name? He had the video of the kill shot. Well, let me just Google kill shot. Ed Dames. That's that there. Okay, came to me. Okay, Ed Dames. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Ed Dames. See if it's going to have anything to do with the sun or if it's sun solar plasma type relation here. I've got a bunch of charts looking at him, trying to figure out his birth time. Let's look at the transits with him. Because just because Army Vet mentioned Ed Dames or the remote viewing. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Let's see. Well, lo and behold, yes. So the 438. No. I can't look at that. No. That's going to move. Mercury's going to move really quick. So even his Mercury could be right here, right now. See if I can find anything that's okay, so Hygeia will come down. Don't know what house this is, but it's gonna blow his damn mind. 2330. Hmm. 23. Oh, look at that. Well, the dark moon is on his Chiron. The dark moon is on his Chiron. It's been on his Chiron today. Chiron's not going to move that quick. So the dark moon, black moon Lilith, has been on his Chiron today. Disordered aggression. Disordered aggression. What else you got? What else you got? Okay, 19. Okay, so Jupiter has already went over. Where's his Capricorn? 2430. Oh, Mars is coming there. Okay, so Mars is at, okay, so Mars is at his Jupiter. Expanding. Aggression, competition, government. Oh, this could be some remote viewing stuff too that he's seeing. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's interesting because he's having some disordered aggression. Then he's going to have a mind-blowing experience right there at 2330 with his health. Let's look at that with Hygeia and see what else we see with that. 2330. Shit. 2330 with Ed Dames, the kill shot with the sun. So we're going to see the sun active on this day. Let's see. We'll test it, right? We're going to test it. 2330. Well, shit, we probably won't even remember it by then. No, it's not going to go to it. Okay. So it's not going to go to it? Not yet, anyway. Damn, I wonder when it does. 2330. Oh, she's going to go all the way into, no, she's done. She'll be done. So it's already done that. Okay. It's already done that. She's already went over it. When did that happen? Well, shoot. She's not going to. Well, dang. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. Let me take this off. Take the banner off. You miss our 7 a.m. talks about astrology? I miss them too. I miss them too. You were starting to get where you were dreaming about numbers, remember? I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I love it. Okay, let's look. Let's look at what else. I want to show y'all, I want to show y'all so much. Like, I don't even know where to start. Like, who all that we need to be looking at with this energy, because it is cray. I wish I could remember. I'm wondering if we should look at Biden. There's something going on. Is Biden the CIA? Biden and the CIA. So that 311 is connecting. Let's just pull up Biden. I mean, what is he doing? Is he still okay? Like, what's going on with him? What's going on? What's going on with this man? See what I'm talking about? So the moon, okay, y'all remember this if you can. The moon of the CIA goes to the ascendant of Joe Biden. Joe Biden, his ascendant, connects to the CIA with their moon. What have they done to Biden? Okay, let's just ask it. Let's ask for real. What did they do to him? Huh? What'd they do? What did they do to Biden with his health? Because his health declined tremendously. like overnight, it seemed like he was fine one minute, the next night he wasn't all that great. What the CIA do? You know, makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Oh, Smiley, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much, babe. Thank you so much. So here's the transits. And there is a collective transformation that's going to be intense, that's hitting his ascendant, that connects to the CIA. Is it his health? Is it his blood? Is there something going on with his blood? Right? So let's look. Let's look and see what's going on with Biden right now. Something is happening and transforming him. So let's look. In the public eye, former Biden official argues what is enraging the public about ICE. Trump admin relaunches key counsel after Biden admin shuttered it. Ignorance and arrogance. Trump administration relaunches key counsel after Biden administration shuttered ignorance and arrogance. Okay. All right. Oh, shoot. Republicans point fingers at Democrats. Biden at first January 6th commit hearing. Trump laws. Highly respected judge, a Biden appointee. Okay, so we can see what is hitting the ascendant over the last couple of days. And it's coming to a head. Okay, it's coming to a head. The dark moon hasn't even gotten there yet. It's coming. Okay. The dark moon is coming, but it isn't even there yet. It's about courts, because the Sagittarius energy is about the higher court. It's about foreign entities. Foreign entities. So if we talk about ICE, of course, it's foreign entities, but it could also be about directed energy. It could also be about his blood, okay? The blood in his veins, because the Sag energy is that too. What am I looking at here? Oh, I was going to show y'all that, but I forgot. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Okay, y'all check this out. All right. So we're definitely on the Biden. We're definitely seeing the Biden shakeup in real, like we're not even, it's not even here yet. It's here, but it's not really here at the most intense time just yet. It's coming though. It's coming, because what's happening is the groups, the networking, Uranus is sitting right here. Okay. It's shaking up his health. His everyday, dude, every day, his everyday is shaking it up. And it's coming down and opposing his sun, how he shines in the past, how he shines in the backdrop, with things like death, rebirth, regeneration, other people's money, things that are hidden taxes, hidden sex, death even. Okay. We're seeing it. The dark moon is going to come right here, and it's going to be reflecting his past decisions, past choices, immigration, right? No doubt about it. No doubt about it, guys. And we're seeing it. I mean, we're seeing it in the news. We're seeing it here. We can say, okay, these degrees and what has taken place, all of that is playing a factor in his life right now. And then tomorrow, there's going to, even tomorrow, like over the next 24 to 48 hours, it's just going to be more intense as this shaking up over the internet is shaking him up, and he is going to be at war at home. He could be in the hospital for all we know. I mean, just saying that we can tell What's happening? What's happening? Hygeia is going to come down, but then station. She's going to come down and then she's going to station and she's going to come back here into Cancer. So yeah, we got some things to be looking at. We got some things to be looking at. Let's look at Venezuela. Now that we're talking about the world transits and everything, and then I'm going to open up the panel. See if anybody wants to come up. See if anybody wants a reading. You know, let's just get down in some divining. Venezuela, the transits right now. The transits. Okay. What can we tell right now? Look at this. Venezuela. Oh, the health factor is definitely, yeah. The health with the technology. Well, there it is in the 7th house of relationships and partnerships. That's where the health is. It's where the values are. It's where Jupiter is expanding. A lot of luck. A lot of technology. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Uranus is right here. Uranus is right here, working its way down to the descendant. That's why there's friendships, partnerships, all that has been shaken up, especially with technology. With technology. Interesting. Interesting. All that Capricorn energy is coming here. All that Capricorn energy is in their 2nd house, their 3rd house of communications, their values with the government. Oh yeah. And there's going to be a breakup. Okay. There's going to be a breakup. There's a lot more to come with Venezuela and the leadership there. Okay. A lot more to come. They're just getting started with Venezuela. Just getting started. Unbelievable. Even though the dark moon is at a 256, coming to the ascendant of Biden at the same exact degree and sign, the 258 is still an intensity that takes place in Venezuela. There is an intensity that is coming to Venezuela, and it's about the endings. It's about things that are hidden that we can't see, that we have to dissolve with Neptune, because the 256 is coming to this 258 degree. And then it's also up here in their 10th house with their public image and home. So their public image, home, there is this darkness, this 258 that's going to hit that degree and express itself. No doubt. Yeah. Yeah, Shauna. Yeah. I know. There's just some things that you don't feel like you can talk about on YouTube. I mean, it sucks because where's the free speech? Oh, should I pull? Yeah, you want me to pull Clinton up? I mean, we already know he and his wife, it seems like she's going through more than what he's going through. It seems like he's going through more. China is worried because the U.S. operation in Venezuela exposed countries that bought Chinese systems may rethink realliance if those systems can be neutralized or exposed. Yes. So let's go ahead and pull up China, just so I can show y'all what is coming. Really. Hold on just 1 second. Hold on just a second, guys. Hold on. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's look at China. China and the transits. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Because I know that I know that the United States Pluto in the second house of Capricorn is a 2732, and their Selena, their teacher, what they learn, what they teach is a 2732. Well, it's connecting to the United States. This is big, guys. This is big. All right. Their Saturn is coming to oppose what they are learning, what they are telling us. Saturn is coming to oppose and say, nope. Saturn is here, guys. Saturn is in the values. Neptune, the values right here. Saturn and Neptune are here for a long time, okay? Long time, long time, long time. In that second house. And it's all about money. It's all about money. It's healthcare. Things that we can't see that China has invested in. Okay, there's things that we don't see clearly right now. And man, when we do, it's going to be jaw dropping. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is some big stuff. It's like little boys that are trying to show their toys and how their toys are better. Their toys are better. I've got bigger, I've got bigger arms. I've got bigger this, whatever. But anyway, there's a lot that's coming that's going to expand with China, because Jupiter is, even though it's not in the same sign, okay, Jupiter is actually at a 19-degree right here in their everyday house, expanding their health, expanding land, expanding any type of assets, the way that they are working, okay, with other lands. Well, Jupiter has already went over this 1926 and is coming over the 1905. This is Venus. This is about other people's money. Values or assets, things that they own, things that they possess that are hidden, that you can't see. And the health factor with the government that is hidden. I mean, they just got all kinds of stuff that they're trying to hide. And that's what I feel like I see. I feel like I see that they're trying to hide a lot. Well, Jupiter here at a 19-degree is actually opposing their natal Jupiter, okay? So they're having a major challenge, especially with governments and funding and stuff from the past. This is also legal. There's a legality here. Something legal, contracts even. Things that go far. There's so much, really. So much. And we haven't even seen, so the dark moon, let me explain something about her. She doesn't retrograde. She moves forward the whole time in her transit. She doesn't go backwards in degrees. She goes frontwards. She is always going ahead. She don't go backwards. She ain't going back in the past. She is like, oh, hell no. I am the past. I am your shadow. I am what you are going to confront, right? That is what the dark moon's gift is to humanity. Facing our shadow, facing our darkness, facing our fears. Well, China's going to be facing the fears. That is for sure, with their Chiron, with things that pain them about their public image. There's something that is going to come down to China, and they're going to feel a lot of pain with their public image, a lot of disordered aggression. It's going to be hard for China to deal. It is. So, okay, so before the transformation that took place with Biden and the Secret Service, it actually happened with China first, okay, with their moon, because China's moon is a 310. That means, let me show you this. Pluto at a 311 was already there. at this 310 yesterday, all day yesterday, 24 hours. It transited, transforming the moon, things of the past with other governments and technology. So today, the Secret Service is being transformed. And again, that dark moon is coming to sit on the ascendant of Joe Biden. So we're definitely going to be observing that, right? We're watchers. We're going to be observing that shit because it's going to be cray cray. Yeah, we do need to. Oh, yeah, you're wanting to do more members only. I get it. I get it. When we're talking about the government, it does get kind of like you're scared to say certain things, you know? I mean, we can do a whole StreamYard recording. We can get on StreamYard. We can get on StreamYard. Don't even have to get on Zoom. When she said China, China. Oh my God. Let's look at Vladimir while we're talking about superpowers. I do know that shit's going down in California. A lot of opposition that's coming to China. China's not doing very well. JP Morgan, again, we're seeing we're going to see a lot of money shifting next week. I think that we're going to see some things going on next week with the money markets, with the stock market, with the Dow. We just got to watch it. You know, I don't want to really predict it just yet. I just want to watch it and observe. Just observe first. Hold on. What? Let me try it again. Vladimir, where are you at? Transits. Let's look at you. See what you got going on. Okay. So, dark moon. Ooh. Well, we just looked at that, right? We just looked at the Tucker Carlson stuff. So, check this out. Check this out. The dark moon out of 256 is sitting here in the second house of values for Vladimir. Vladdy. The 256 right here, dark moon. Dark moon is opposing his moon the dark moon has just went over that 254 today. So we are reflecting on conversations with two or more people. That is Tucker and that dude. We just witnessed that. Okay. We just witnessed that as a collective. We have just witnessed that. The dark moon opposing Vladimir, the president of Russia's moon in the 8th house. Things are hidden with communications. This is fire. This is air. Airborne. Anything in the air. This is nuclear, right? Okay. So now we know that anything that is opposing him here has to do with that energy, with the nuclear energy. And let me just say, the one thing that I know with Vladimir and his chart is that the directed energy that he has, he is obtained from Tesla. Nikola Tesla, Vladimir. He has top secret. He is top secret. And he's got stuff under his sleeve. And let me just say, the connection that Vladimir has to China was just in transit yesterday with Pluto, when Pluto was at that 310 at the moon in Aquarius of China's 12th house, the things of the past. It has to do with Vladimir, the 310. Do you see it? The 310. The 1605 that is coming with the CIA. right? Because we just looked at the CIA. They had a 1605. Wasn't it the CIA, I think? Let's go back. Let's go back. Was it the 1605? Or was it the, let's see. Yes, yes, yes. So look at the communications with the CIA in the third house of communications in Sag. The 1605 communications in Mercury, in the sign of Mercury in the ninth house. That is coming. That is coming. Okay. And it is coming with the Secret Service with Vladimir. The 310, 1605. Because China and Vladimir and the Secret Service are in a rendezvous right now, it seems like. I mean, y'all can see it as well. You can see it as well. No doubt about it. And we can see it in the transit. So what's going to happen is Hygeia is going to come down in degree to a 2518. So the health factor is coming over him is mind-blowing with the technology. So this is what we're seeing right now. And we can see it in the outer world as well. I think it's a beautiful thing to show you guys. Because yesterday and the day before, Trans-Pluto out of 447 was actually out of 448, okay? And there was a reigniting of a flame to talk about nuclear. So, oh yeah. And then, of course, the moon is coming. The moon tonight is over Vladimir's values with his Mars. We are reflecting on the aggression, the competition. The competition. He's feeling competitive. And Jupiter hasn't even come yet. Jupiter hasn't even come to Vladimir's ninth house. Uranus has not even come to expand the shakeup that he is going to receive. There's a shakeup with him in groups in his home, the family home of Russia. Big energy around, guys. I can't even stress it enough. So we're definitely going to be watching this, observing it, talking about it, continuously looking at it. The connections are surreal. The energy is intense. A lot of Plutonian energy with the United States, with our higher agencies, and not even just our agencies, but the hidden faces, the hidden investors that we can only attribute to places like, or companies like JP Morgan, corporations that are embedded in our healthcare system, that are running the world too with money, assets, things that they own, things that they can, who's in whose pocket? Who's going to turn on who? It's like a chess game right now to see what's going to unfold next. But I can promise you that all this stuff that I've been talking about is coming into fruition, if I haven't showed you yet. I mean, it is. It's here. It's here. And all of this Capricorn energy is opposing the intuitiveness, the home, the homeland, the law. There is an uprising that hasn't even really shown itself just yet. We think that we've seen it, but we haven't. We haven't. I haven't even seen the astronauts yet. Orbit traction, I haven't seen that yet. I came back from Nashville today and I just haven't seen it yet. I just haven't seen it yet. Haven't even paid attention to that. And that it just seems like there's so much more going on. But I know that is so important as well. Oh my God, it's so important because what is really going on, what really went on, and what's really going on with their health, what they see, what's happened. We want to know, we want to know. But Saturn, look, Saturn is Saturn for Vladimir. Saturn and Neptune is here in the way that he creates. Saturn and Neptune are here in the 5th house in the way that he creates. It goes back to his children. It goes back to the wake up call right here. This wake up call that he has already received, and it's with the way that he creates with his friend groups, business, money, assets, trade, things of that nature. Oh yeah, it's big times we're living in, big times we're living in. So interesting. So let me do this. Hold on. Take this off. And I just want to say that if anybody wants to come up here, here is the link. Here's the link. Hey, Angel, for you, good to see you, babe. What's in their bodies they are bringing back to earth, right? I mean, what's going on? Like that reading of them coming back. Actually, the reading of them even going was very telling. It was very telling. And it's just, I'm going to have to deep dive it in the morning, I guess. See what's going on, because I haven't been able to catch up on that just yet. There was so much other stuff going on. It's crazy. But here is, here's the link if anybody wants to join on panel and just chit chat. You want to do a little readings, get into some readings. You didn't see, y'all. Didn't see Witchy Mama. Okay. Hold on. You know what I didn't do? Since we're talking about the astrology, I didn't pull out my other cards out of my bag. Since we're talking about astrology, though, let's pull a card. I'm feeling like we need some cards. And yes, there it is. There's the StreamYard. I'm going to pull a card just for these transits that's going on right now with all the world junk, all the world stuff that's going on. Like, what in the hell is going on, y'all? The world has lost its mind. I mean, we're just losing it. Just cleaning up the kitchen. Had to make a month egg cheese muffins. Dang, Miss Domestic. Nice. So we're getting about 9 eggs a day now. Oh, this is going to be a trip. Okay. This is going to be a trip. All these eggs. I'll have to start doing a bunch of baking. Look at this, guys. 9th house. Exploration. The 9th house is the mental exploration of the higher self. Mental exploration of the higher self is the 9th house. 9th house is Sag. Let me see what it said. It said anything. No, it just said exploration. Just said exploration. So the 9th house, we know what the 9th house is. The 9th house is ruled by Jupiter. It's Sag. It's about foreign entities. It's about a quick movement of energy, like a bullet, a missile. It's going quick. In the medical, I'm feeling the blood. If I'm looking for a person, I may go to the river. I may go to a church. It's philosophical. That's what the 9th house is. And that is what we're talking about. I mean, it's a perfect card, really. It's a perfect card, especially when it has to do with ice, right? everything that's going on with the courts and all that stuff. Thanks, Jeff. If your chart were a village map, the ninth house would contain the international airport, university. Ooh, that's another thing. College, college, broadcasting. It could be the radio waves. The ninth house is the original World Wide Web. Well, it is because without the radio waves, we couldn't have the World Wide Web. It speaks of how we expand our world through official and unofficial higher education, it's college, travel, international understanding, philosophy, global communication, like, Verizon. Go exploring, step out of your comfort zone to see what lies beyond the boundaries of your familiar bubble. Step into a new country. Try on a fresh attitude and immerse yourself in an unusual body of knowledge or a spiritual philosophy you did not grow up with. It's hard to see your bubble, the lens for your experience, until you step outside of it. Look back at your socioeconomic family, friends, education, confront any unconscious. I was just put a video out about the unconscious assumptions that your people, your class, your culture is all there is. You're being charged to develop a truly diverse perspective and understand that real diversity in a person or ecosystem or company builds resilience. Push your unique boundaries. If you're an urban international traveler, you may be most stretched by small town life. Read the philosophy, spirituality from a far corner of the world. Once you've done all this work, share what you've learned with the world as a speaker, writer, traveler, teacher, internet diva. Wake up the world. Wake up. The challenge, when you finally break through and can see the far horizons, it can be difficult to reconcile the allure of those infinite possibilities with the familiarity of the people close to you. Both are important. Widen your horizon, expand your world, explore in your mind, body, and soul. Teach what you know. The world is waiting for you. I love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Wasn't that interesting, guys? Wasn't that great? On the other side of things, I got called rabid for being a Minnesotan. Oh my gosh. Wow. I say until people were pushed too far, then we snapped in the cold. Exactly. I mean, damn. Damn. Okay. Who wants a card? Who wants a card? I may get my other cards out too. I may get them out too right now. These astrology cards need to be broken in. They need to be broken in a little bit. Astro oracle is what they are. It's just an oracle. It's not a tarot. It's just an oracle. It's just a divine message coming through me to you. Let's see. Let me pull up my sleeves here. Square, semi-square, quincunx, tension. Square, semi-square, quincunx, which is tension. There's tension in the air. Isn't there? There is tension in the air. Ooh. All right, so let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Hey, Orbit Traction, I see you, girl. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second, babes. These three aspects are awkward. Y'all can let me know if this resonates with you or not, but I know it's resonating in the world. These three aspects, square, semi-square, quincunx, are awkward, potentially confrontational, and urge us to grow as we reconcile different points of view. I love this. Square aspects act as if two horses are pulling at right angles or two cars colliding at a crossroads. Needs collide, tensions pull between different priorities with or without. A square is formed by two planets that are 90 degrees apart and in the same modality, cardinal, fixed, mutable, while a semi-square is formed by two planets 45 degrees apart, and a quincunx is formed at 150 degrees apart from two signs that have neither polarity, modality, nor element in common. Life is a workout. This phase needs juggling, this phase needs juggling, muscle building, and the careful coordination of competing needs. You may be filled between one path or another and pushed to make a decision, but with some fancy timing and rhythm, you may be able to do it all. Working with people who have diverse mindsets, skills, backgrounds can be challenging, but in the long run, these collaborations prove most productive and enriching. Find points of ease, the few things everybody agrees on already, and build out from there. Honor differences and expand. Expand your mental horizons with the differences. Let this situation become a mandala created by the interlacing elements that at first glance may not look like they go together. These apparently clashing pieces can round each other out and create a beautiful symbol of wholeness. Take this image into your psyche and use it as a pattern for interaction. These tense aspects. These tense aspects take work, but don't avoid it. If you take a hatching baby bird out of its egg so it doesn't have to struggle, it won't build the strength needed to survive. A butterfly needs to struggle coming out of the cocoon in order to have circulation in its wings to fly. This situation builds your strength. So get ready to fly as you build your strength. I love this. This is a workout of body, mind, and spirit, and workouts can be tiring. Take this opportunity to build strength and learn to reconcile the conflicts within. When you can resolve internal conflicts, it's easier to resolve external ones. Yes. So now you know what a square, a semi-square, and a quincunx means. Everything that I just read. Everything that I just read, and then some. It just depends on where your challenges is in your chart, but it's going to, that's what it does. That's what it does. What is going on? Orb traction. Hello.
Hello. Thank you
April.
for the
Of
invite.
course. Thank you for coming up, girl. How are you doing?
Well, technology, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, mid 80s.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not my friend. I went to T-Mobile yesterday to find out why my phone at 18 minutes is cutting off my videos as I'm recording. Oh, it's the update. Well, I know that, but can you fix it? No, of course not. I have to wait. So, and then my computer, my laptop's still not set up. I think my children are over trying to help me, but and plus now, like, it's been since like 2014 since I actually had like a desk and stuff like that and actually been on a computer. So I know that we used to like share windows and stuff and you can download it with a disc, and I guess it's not a disc anymore. And they want like $160 a year. So I need all that. I need somebody to come and set it up because I can't read chat, like on my phone.
Right.
And I need I'm watching everyone like do their lives and I'm like, oh, they have multiple screens. Look at them. I'm just like, I'm so out of my league, but I'm still here trying. So
right. Yeah,
that's where I am. Yeah, I try not to let it get me down because I know I'm only as smart as I am with technology, and I'm not because I don't like it, right? So I don't learn a lot. That's why my kids are like, I'm over it, Mom. So
it's very frustrating. Okay, so the day before I tried for a long time to upload a video I had been working on that I put a lot of time into. And I kept trying different things, different ways to try to bypass me being able to download the video. Anyway, long story short, I just redid it all today and uploaded it. And then, of course, I upload it. And then one of the things that I upload is like, now it's saying it's not even playing. I don't know. It's just there are challenges. There are definitely challenges right now, personally, collectively, with communications with the internet. So I get it.
yeah. So it's not me. I mean, it is me,
No, it's
but
not you. It's not just you. It's not just you. And we're all going through it, girl. I think we're all going through it.
but it's like when I get close to cash registers, they malfunction, or like you when you did my reading and then thereafter you started having trouble with your pen thing, and I'm like, oh my gosh, was that me? I'm like, what did I up and do? I told you to like cover yourself. I mean, my phone's always messing up. I mean, seriously, it's like, so like when I'm at a store and it starts messing up, I just take a few steps back, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I just have too much energy moving through me at certain times.
Hey, girl. Hey. Or as Shauna said, or Blue Maria. She got that deck beyond Lemuria.
Yeah, it's over behind me though.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're wanting to come up and race some cars, aren't you?
Me or Shauna? I thought Shauna was going to come.
Shauna's in chat. Shauna didn't take the link.
Oh, come on, Shauna.
Shauna's probably busy eating or making dinner.
We had a lot of fun with the angel answers last time.
Yes.
And I did, I got myself grief, grace, and healing. This was really good this morning. And then this is kind of an odd one for me because I don't like the dark side stuff, but wisdom of the House of Knights.
Ooh.
Yeah. So when I read the intro, I just went on this visual journey, like to what she was saying in it. And it was like scary, but cool. And then I'm all, there's nothing to be afraid of, Laura. Just go with it. And then as I read on, I'm like, oh, okay. She felt like she was the dark, but now she wants to be the light and show people how to heal and love. And I'm just like, okay, I'm about that. So I got cards and they blew my mind, of course. I think in the beginning of your live, I was actually getting cards and I was reading them. And I did a little post about it. And I'm quite excited about this deck, actually. I know we talked about how I feel things and know things, and it's still like I have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And
yeah, girl,
I'm still unsure about the unknown, but I'm curious in nature, and I'm all over that. If I've got Mother Mary here that's protecting me, right? All of my Archangel Michael, just everybody, my gosh. My tribe, my spiritual tribe is so huge to protect me. That's what I have to remember.
Yes.
I am so protected.
That's right.
And, I just
from the Lemuria deck.
Lemuria?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I got to go get it.
She said, Shauna's like, not me. I want the Lemuria.
I know. I don't use this one very often.
Cassie, we're still here, babe. We're still here. And I'm not a medium, but if you were to know your brother's birth time, if you can get your brother's birth time, I'll pull his chart up for you right now. And I can tell you if he's got a message for you. That's the only way that I can do mediumship on this channel for me. But
is this for Shauna?
In general, Cassie, I can promise you, yes. And if you can get his birth time, girl, you get his birth time, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see if he's showing up and showing out, and if he's not, you know, no, you're okay. You're okay, girl. Don't be sorry. No need to be sorry. See if you can get his birth time, your brother's birth time from your mom. If you got his birth certificate, get his birth time. Let's look at him. Let's look at him. Let's look at the brother.
The Oracle decks are so big.
They are.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a few minutes. Come on, girl. Text your mama, see if she can get that birth certificate. Look at that birth time. And I'll need his birth information, and then I'll pull him up, and I can show you if he is in the transits right now. Okay. Yeah, and you can still get a card pull, babe. Yeah, you can still get a card pull. That's right.
Okay, we're gonna take that one, Shauna. Realm Bridger. Okay, let's take a look at this. Can you see it pretty good?
Yeah, Realm Bridger.
Yeah.
You're a Realm Bridger, Shauna. This is her. This is her. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait for you to read it.
Card 41.
That is so you, Shauna.
Visionary, artistic, and information from other realms, bridging to seen with the unseen. Inspiration, seeding a new earth, traveling different states of consciousness. Oh my God. I'm shocked. I mean, I don't know a lot of your gifts, but I know you do certain things. Holy guacamole. Birthing ideas and subtle reality and journey in. I get so excited. Have you ever felt that there is more than meets the eye in the perception we call reality? There is more going on behind the scene. Do you ever glimpse behind the physical scene and wonder if what they perceive is just the tip of the iceberg? Oh my goodness. Do you ever get visions or I'm sorry, this is hilarious.
I know it. Like, I'm getting the chills, girl. This is wild. This is beautiful.
I'm telling you. Okay, how many freaking cards right now? Like,
I know,
at least 50. I mean,
make it up.
Come on, this is crazy. Okay. Do you ever dream in what? Well, let me finish the other sentence. Do you ever get visions or insights just as you're falling off to sleep? Do you dream in colors that are more vibrant than you have experienced in walking life? Oh my gosh, I want to know all these answers. Are you as you raise your vibration and explore different states of consciousness? Oh my goodness. You wanted this card earlier, you said. So it wanted you too. I'm just saying. Oh my God. You may experience phenomenon. You may have believed only happenings and fantasy stories through meditation and journey. And we invite greater awareness of stable, subtle realities. These realms can be amazing places to bring through pioneer ideas, creativity, and explore the edge of the universe. Oh my goodness. This card is about bridging the scene. What was that?
I said, oh my gosh, like, this is unbelievable, Shauna. I can see why she was so connected to this deck. Shauna, do you have this deck?
No, she said she put it on her list.
Oh my gosh, girl.
I know. I'm so excited.
I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. Okay. It's like on the way. It's on the way. I'm writing it down.
This card is about bridging the seen and unseen. Intuitive painting is my method of connecting. Okay, this is the artist is going to start talking. but the ability to see the normaling intangible can manifest in other ways. Anchoring the creative dreaming of a new future is not out of reach as you may think. Just as water changes from solid to gas to liquid, we can catch the intangible in our forms. Metaphors, codes, and even math can form the path of the visionary. Wow, these words are just so you. Once these
They really
visions are in, I know, the minds and hearts of many, it can emerge into matter. Oh, these blueprints then go to the archives and the ideas become physicalized. It is time to dream outside the box. It is time for the inventors, the artists, the poets, and the visionary leaders to step forward and the collective dream a new future. Debonair meaning, you are the pioneer of your life. The way forward may be your dreams or visions. You might find it useful to do automatic
I love it when you get so excited. I love it.
writing. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my God. I know how spirit knows you guys, but holy guacamole. Hold on. I am just, wow, you guys. I wish Shauna was on here so I can hear how this is blowing her mind. Okay. Wow. Okay. Or intuitive drawing to capture some of the more lucid information. And I'm not sure if she's an artist. I know there's an artist in chat. I can't remember their name right now. Be creative. Do not take on the opinions of others. It is time to think and do things a whole other way. And all, as the saying goes, instantly is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Ooh, that's
So
insane.
take that and for whatever, but oh my goodness.
She was just talking about that today too. She was just talking about that too.
This blows my effing mind all the time. I mean, gosh, you guys, spirit does this for me, you know. Wow, I'm having a moment here.
It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
Oh my God, I'm just like, I guess it doesn't matter how many freaking cards, right? I'm just saying.
It's beautiful.
And you saw it stick out. So spirit was saying this one. Because I was saying how big the cards are, right? They're like,
that's right. And that's what Shauna does. I mean, she that's a link to her link tree. It says Shauna, comfort of connection, psychic and channeled readings designed to comfort through connecting to your energy and spirit guides, all in the highest of good in a safe and ethical space.
I need this for me. There's so many, like my card.
That is Shauna, though. I mean, that was a beautiful, perfect card. Beautiful, perfect card.
I'm floored. I mean, it's so beautiful. I mean, like, gosh darn it, Laura.
Yeah,
I'm just
down to the automatic writing.
Oh,
yeah, because her focus is with the writing. Yeah.
That's when I lost it, because I know she was doing that, and I don't know all her talents, but I know I would like her to do me if she dares. You know what I mean? I feel for anybody who can feel what I've been through, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean,
I need to get connected.
She said, my strongest is with writing. You are so connected with cards, Orb. This is you, Orb. You are a conduit. Your guides are working with you. I trust you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mama Marissa says, I just love you so much. Your energy is so contagious. And it is. It is. We love it. We absolutely love you. And I'm so honored to have you on my channel.
Thank you. I'm trying so hard to accept all these compliments. It's hard for me.
Yeah, what you're
it,
doing is beautiful. It's beautiful for you. It's beautiful. It is you. You are the true you. And I'm about to put out part 3. And I can't wait for you to listen to all of these parts because you're going to feel so connected and not alone. You are doing the great work, babe. You are doing the great work. Everything that you have been through was for you. It was for you, and we love you. We absolutely love your gift of reading cards and just connecting to spirit, your higher self.
I
We
am
do.
just,
We love it. And if anybody else wants a Lumeri card, speak now. Speak now.
oh my goodness.
I'm
I'm in
not going to
awe.
ask her to read me just yet, but if y'all don't step in and ask for a card, I'm going to ask her.
Oh
Yes.
my
Time
gosh.
to own your power, sister. Time to
Thank
own your
you.
power, sister. His
I
eyes
am
wants her. She wants a card. His eyes wants a card from that deck.
this one. Okay.
Yeah, so we've
You
got
guys,
his eyes, we got Jill, we got Cassie. So
oh
we
my
already got
goodness.
3 from that deck. If you can handle it, we're here.
This is his eyes.
Yes. Yes.
His
I'll
eyes.
put them up every time when you get, when you get done, I'll put up Jill and then I'll put up Cassie and we'll just, we'll go in
Yeah.
order. And do you have a Cash App we can link here if anybody wants to donate? Do you mind taking a donation? I didn't even ask you that first.
I don't have that set up. You guys, I need so much. Yeah, I need so much help with this. I just have my phone and I set this up like a couple weeks ago, this table desk thing. And I don't know how to do much. I'm telling you.
You don't have a Cash App, a Venmo, nothing like that?
I think I have a Venmo. Yeah, I'm not good at passwords. I know.
Well, when you
You
get
guys should just.
set up, I'm going to start linking you, okay?
I'm
Because I
gonna. I
definitely
feel
want
like
to donate.
I just
And
got the vision
donate.
that
It's a
I
couple
should have a
dollars.
table. I should have a table out front with my little ball and have all my tarot cards and just like be out there. It's like, come on, you guys, let me just play. I don't know. Oh my God,
You got
you guys.
this, you got this. One day at a time, one step at a time, but we
Yeah,
definitely will have we will be linking you, okay? So
you
until you
guys.
can go live, until you can build that channel up, whatever you need to do,
His eyes.
even if
You
it's a
guys
couple of
can give
dollars,
to
it could be a
Jen.
couple of dollars more than you had.
Give to Jen. She'd be generous to her. She's letting me come up here and invade her space.
No, you're fine. You're fine, girl. We're in this together. I'm
His
saying,
eyes.
April. She just got a vibe, got a vibe, got a vibe.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
How many do you want?
Woo!
Let's
It's
shuffle
flying.
again.
Energy is going. It's going. Yeah, this is the tribe. This is the tribe. And I'm so happy to have all of you here. I'm so happy to have all of you here. I really appreciate everybody being here tonight. Listening to the
Water.
astrology.
Card
Water.
12. Water, the overflow.
That's his eyes. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, let me hold that so she can see it.
Water. The outflow. No, the overflow.
Yeah.
The overflow.
I was going to say, I probably
Ooh.
said that wrong. I have trouble sometimes. I haven't spoken in many years. Woo. I've literally been in bed, you guys. So Jen has got me out of my way, really, you guys. All this is because Jen was in my feed and I clicked on and I feel so connected to you all. I do. Okay. Abundance, non-attachment, the paradigm of no scarcity, allowing financial and energetic gifts to flow through and create more. Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
During one of my most, pivotal luminarian visions. Okay, so she's a visionary as well. The artist here, Izzy Ivy. Yeah. I was guided into life where I lived in a humble hut, as I could create any thought in the multiple dimensions that I had access to. I similarly resided in a beautiful citrine place. I found myself in the Paranam where I could create anything at will. And thus there was no there is no concept of sanctuary nor the need to hold onto anything. This experience ignited a shift that changed my life. We may only be starting to touch on this notion in our mundane reality. When we give more from a place of overflow than obligation, wow, even when we think we have nothing, having it come from this mindset can only create more abundant flow of what we want. The beginning of the picture, the bean in this picture has many hands, and yet still the water is allowed to fall through her fingers. It blesses her in the moments it touches her radiant skin and then continues on its journey. Wow, that's beautiful. Her
Yeah.
heart is always overflowing with love. Her eyes are it's almost like his eyes. Her eyes are filled with tears. Oh my God. She allows what comes through to move her without control. She gracefully allows whatever she is feeling to be expressed. And as she does so, she radiates so much light into the world. The themes allow for flow, receptivity, the path to least resistance, purity, clearing away which no longer serves emotions. Oh, okay. And that's it. Wow. Kind of beautiful.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love,
Yeah.
love it.
She's got the moon here, and she's got they look like oh my God, I can't even say that plant. I used to have them all the time in Idaho. Succulents.
Did
There's
you just say
succulents over.
Idaho?
Yeah, North Idaho. I lived Post Falls, Coeur d'Alene, like Washington State over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love it. And then what's the little flower that grows in the sludge and then comes up? The lotus.
Yeah, the lotus.
Yep,
I
there's
got the lotus
lotuses.
tattoo.
Yep,
I got the
beautiful.
lotus
Look at the
tattoo.
light in the heart. Gorgeous cards.
It
Really
is.
beautiful.
It is. I really like that. Jill wants one. And then Cassie's
Okay.
going to be next. Jill and then Cassie.
Okay, Jill. Okay. This is for Jill.
And then Witchy Mama. You got to get that Venmo set up, girl.
Well, they can give to you if they feel
No.
yeah, I just
Even the eye part.
and
your
my
inner-
my
the
cards
and spirit
earlier.
did it for me. Hey, his eyes. This is so healing.
Oh,
His eyes.
good.
Think about that. What you think about that?
Good.
Kind of, yeah. Steer Fire says, kind of reminds me of the Ace of Cups. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, there you go. Look at that jump out.
His eyes. This is Lemuria. Lemuria. I say Lou, but it's spelled Lem.
Yeah,
U-R-I.
Lemuria.
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 Beyond,
I know.
Beyond
Okay.
Lemuria. Yeah.
Card 44, shine your light.
Shine your light, Jill. Shine it, girl. We want to see it shining. His eye says it was awesome.
Oh, good. There's a mermaid. See how beautiful? Look at the colors. Oh,
Yeah, that's a
just
beautiful
so
day.
gorgeous.
Thank you,
Okay.
Shauna. Thank you.
Okay, 44. Shine your light. Doing what you love, time to thrive, giving from the overflow again, right? Life purpose, being authentically you, compassionate self-empowerment, loving life, trying things you resonate with, bringing joy to others, and being an inspiration. You are amazing. This is, there is no one like you, and no one could do you as you can. Yet, we sometimes feel that we need to be a certain way. And why not aligned with our authentic self? You may feel obligated to be someone or something different. Yep. You may have stopped doing something of the things you love due to time or energy restraints. When you take time to do what truly makes you shine each day, you will light up and bring joy to other people's worlds. Isn't that beautiful? As you go about your life, you will have a sense of purpose and feel naturally inspired to fulfill your responsibilities. You will also have more energy and love to overflow. Doing what we love can bring so much goodness to our hearts that it filters into other areas of our life. I like that. Yet
Yes.
when life is demanding more of us, we give up these things we love to make way for more practical pursuits. When you finally come back to these pursuits, we wonder why we waited. That's what I was thinking while you guys were telling me all these good things about me. I'm like, wow. For much of my life, I did not paint. This is her again going into her thing. As I thought it was self-indulgent. I questioned how doing what I love could be beneficial for others. Wow.
Wow.
Now, right? The consistent message of gratitude I receive from anchoring my own visions on canvas make me wonder how I ever thought that way, right? It takes
Wow.
discipline to do what we love, especially if we are natural givers. Wow.
Yes.
It is
Yes.
easy to, yeah.
This is I think that this is perfect for Jill. I do.
Oh, good.
I
Right
do.
on.
I think it's perfect for Jill. Mama Marissa says, I want that card to be mine.
I know, because
girl.
I know
We
I
can
thought
pull
of
one
you
for
over
ya.
here, Mama Rissa, in the first paragraph, but I keep calling you out sometimes. Sorry about that. Okay, and it says there can also okay, let's start over. There can also be a strong cultural belief that's fulfilling a creative need is selfish. The irony here is that tending to our own needs harms none. Wow. Okay, I need to hear that again. The irony here is that tending to our own needs harms none, and we will have a lot more to give. It is
Wow.
time for us to collect our light and shift the vibration here on Earth. Yes, indeed. Starting with our inner sense of being, try those things you have always wanted to explore. Weave enjoyment through your day-to-day experience. Find purpose and the inspiration to to get out of bed in the morning. It is time to thrive. Okay. Now here's the main meaning right here. Where can you shine your light? Oh my gosh. When you have a purpose, you will also have limitless energy and now joy. Where can you grow in your life? Consider how you can be more aligned with your passion so you can harness your light. It may be time to return to something you enjoyed but stopped doing for no good reason. You are a sovereign being. Regain compassionate empowerment and remember what lights up your world. That's beautiful.
Yes, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Jill said, thank you so much. It's amazing. And so we're not sure what's going on with Cassie, but Witchy Mama would love to have a card.
Okay, from the same.
And anybody that wants like, I've got hold on just a second. I've got the Healing Waters deck. Anything that, Shauna was thinking maybe Cassie, you would like to have the Healing Waters, a card pulled from this. It's more of a spirit guide type of message. Okay. But if you want any type of reading intuitively, just give me your birth time. Give me your birth details in chat. And welcome, girl. I mean, welcome. You're at a different type channel over here, honey. You were divinely guided tonight, and we are so glad to have you.
Me? Sorry,
I was hoping Cassie. Cassie's new in chat and stuff, and so.
Oh, okay. Welcome, Cassie. Did Witchy Mama want a card from Wisdom of the Night, House of Night, or does she want the Luminary? A yes or no answers?
Witchy Mama, which one do you want? And Witchy Mama says, while Orb was reading that, I kept hearing, take care of yourself to be able to take care of others.
Right.
So for others. And that is the message to Jill, right, Cassie?
Right.
I mean, Witchy shit.
Yeah.
Witchy Mama was intuiting while you were reading for Jill.
Isn't that beautiful? I love that.
I love you guys. I just love you guys. And I love that you're not afraid. I love that this is a safe place for us to divine. I love it. I do.
I've never experienced anything like this, Jen.
Okay, so I got you, Cassie. I'll do the Healing Waters. Yes. Once, I think we've got Witchy Mama, right? Now we got Witchy Mama, but we're not sure which. I think Witchy Mama wants one from the Lemuria, but
okay.
I think she's no. She said whatever one you're drawn to. You just had that other one out, so sorry.
Well, this
you
one,
have that one out. I think you want to read that one.
When Jen had first opened her live tonight, I was doing this, and I was actually thinking of Witchy Mama.
Yeah. Hold on just a second.
Here now.
I'm gonna stop for just 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, Cassie. So this is what I think. Okay. Intuitively, I'm thinking that the series that I'm uploading right now, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Look at the series that I'm uploading right now. You could be going through a spiritual awakening. Okay. That's what I'm getting the vibe with you right now. Okay. So before you go into the star seed and all that stuff, I want you to make sure that you listen to that series, because it's about a spiritual awakening, and it can happen at any age. I don't know how old you are, don't know anything that's going on, but I can promise you this. If you can find out your birth time is on the long form birth certificate. Find your birth time, send me your information when we're doing a live like this. Otherwise, you're going to have to visit my stand store and go and get a reading. But if you think all of this, I think that it's pertinent right now that we look and see what's really going on with you in depth, and take a psychology, take your psychology and go deep with it and see what's really going on with you in the psychology of what you're thinking about being called crazy and all the things that you're going through lately. I think that would be a really good idea. I really do. Absolute best for you. Okay. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. I would need to know the city and state as well. So give me all of that with your city and state, And then when we get done with the cards, I'll pull you, okay? When we get done with the cards, we'll first get a yeah. I wonder what this is. Yeah. Whenever okay, Carson City, Nevada. Whoa, okay. Okay, so she's in Nevada.
I'm in
Cas-
Henderson.
Nevada.
I'm close to Vegas.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I'm writing this stuff down. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm done. We're done.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, babe.
Okay.
For Witchy Mama. Here we go.
For Witchy Mama 37, card 37, which you could turn into a 10. It's called cycles. Moon cycles, I believe, because of the moon. It says, what goes around comes around. In this message of the symbol cycles. The moon goes from new to full in cycles that repeat each month. Whatever you are planning to do or to reveal by asking your question will be revisited in other circumstances. Be clear about your actions. You will surely meet this experience again. Remember, what goes around comes around, like the moon that revolves around the planet. The energy that you express in your next action will orbit around you. Make sure it's a good one.
Nice. Witchy
Wow.
Mama
Wow.
cycles, babe. Cycles.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness, I crack up so much. That's a pretty cool card. I don't know, man. I feel it.
Said
Witchy Mama,
beautiful.
I could see her kind of like grinning, like, oh my God.
Asira Fire would love a card from you from the House of Night.
Okay, and who was that?
Asira Fire.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Start fire. Show me the glasses.
Cassie said, I think I did. Well, I hope you did. I hope you did, girl. So you can find your way back. She said, I'm grinning too and now crying too. Happy tears.
Aww.
Do we have a starseed deck? Orb? I've got a Stardust Seed Oracle deck.
I've got three sets of that.
Okay, so you do have a starseed deck.
The stones, maybe star seeds, and then the waterfall. Is that what it's called?
Okay, well, you just pick for her from the star.
Well,
any starseed deck with Cassie, but yeah.
Okay, so two cards popped out. Conclusion is card 12. And it has chapter 1. It's got books open.
And this is for who? This reading is for who right now?
Arista.
We have a hard time saying her name. Astera Fire.
Astera Fire. Okay, Astera. And complicated. Card 11. Okay. 2 cards popped out. Card 12. Conclusion. This is the time of ending and new beginnings. Drawing this symbol indicates that you have to come to the end of some experience in your life and are about to enter a new one. Don't resist. The conclusion of endings are important experience and will help you build a stronger foundation. For your next adventure, this is always also a warning to get all the facts before you draw your conclusion about someone. You can't know the whole story if you haven't read the ending. Remain open even when an ending is final or a conclusion is correct. This is a sign that a new story is about to unfold. See, and that was the books there. Very cool. Okay, and that's card 11. Right next to it, complicated. My sweet one, wouldn't it be nice if life were always simple and things were obvious and transparent? Drawing the symbol reminds you that something there. Okay, hold on, I can't see that. Drawing the symbol reminds you that sometimes there are so many elements to consider that it can be next to impossible to understand them all in the moment, especially when you most want to find the answer. Right now, things are complex, and the only time will help you put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Just remember, simple and always be, wait a minute, simple can always be boring, and complications can make for deeper, more mature experiences. Don't try to figure this one out. Just be open and flow. Follow the threads of life's mysterious web. Pretty cool. I think I like this deck, which I wasn't sure about it. It was just pretty dirt cheap, so I went for it, you know? Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
She said, oh dear. Oh dear. That's what she said earlier when you started reading.
Is there someone else?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yes. We now we are on to the Starseed Oracle by Rebecca Campbell for Cassie.
Starseed. Oh, mine? Okay. Did you not have a... Oh, you have the watercolors. Hold on.
I have the Stardust Seed Oracle deck.
Starseed. Okay.
Let me see.
Okay. Okay, and say the name again. I'm sorry.
The Starseed by
Yeah.
yeah.
For whom?
Yes. For Cassie.
Cassie. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I remember you saying that now, but I have so much going on in my brain right now.
It's okay. As Sarah Fire said, that it's right on time. It aligns orb attraction with my studies throughout the years. I've been called to renew them in a new way. A cycle is definitely ending with my astrology next month. Tell us more about that, girl. Tell us more about that.
I just got chills.
About that. Tell us. Inquiring minds want to know.
Wow.
A cycle is ending with your astrology. What are you talking about? Let's talk about it. What's ending? What's ending?
Let's see.
It's okay, girl. Better late than never. That's right. Peace, love, G. It's all right, babe. It's all right.
You got the love. Heroin. I can't even say that. Herderin. I can't even. Energy. Codependency and boundaries. Harderin. Hadarian. Sorry, some words are hard for me to pronounce.
Hadrian,
is that how you? Okay. Hadrian energy. It looks like my thoughts right now are all over and everywhere. Like, see all the faces, how they're turning and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let's check this out. You got the love. Let's see. You got the love. The hair, how did you pronounce that, Jen? Pardians?
Spell it one more time. Hadrin.
Arians. Harderins?
HAR.
Hadarian. Harderin? harder in energy? Sorry, you guys.
I have no, yeah, I guess so. This is a different
Yeah.
type of deck. Okay, so
I
this is,
know. Some
I'm
of these
thinking that
are
this
like,
is, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I think that
it's
this
probably
is,
a simple word, but I think they put it in there so I can learn more, and I have to look up
yeah,
words
that's
actually. And
exactly
it's
right.
like, well, why didn't they just say a lady in wait? I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just like,
Yeah,
yeah, they have to change it
I
up. But anyways,
yeah, I think
the
it's Hadrian.
Herodins
I think it's
are
Hadrian,
believed,
like it's Hadrian, like Adrian.
Hadrians, the
Yes, like
Hadrians.
Hadrians. Yes.
Hadrians. Okay, the Hadrians are believed to be beacons of pure divine unconditional love who see love in all people and situations. As a result, they can find it hard to have boundaries, and independency, healthy relationships because they see the unconditional nature those they meet of those they meet. The the lovers of the cosmos, they they dive fast. They're here to learn how to love while in a separate body. To learn to love first self first, and then establish healthy relationships with others. Oh, is that the way it was supposed to go? Love self first and then establish healthy relationships with others? Oh, okay. Have that asked backwards. To remember that the love they seek is already within them. Aww. That they truly do have the love all on their own. Oh my God, that's beautiful. The message of this card is to review the ways you need to establish healthier boundaries. Don't we all? Perhaps you're in a codependent relationship in which you may be losing your sense of self. It's common for starseeds to dive deep into a relationship, particularly with those who feel safe and familiar at a soul level. Wow. Perhaps you're in a relationship in which you give more than you receive. Or perhaps there's a certain vulnerability to it, and you're always unsure where you stand. This card is a sign to do a relationship review and see what energetic agreements you've made, consciously or unconsciously, to acknowledge if there are relationships in which you feel anxious or powerless, in which you do not feel like it is safe to relax, wow, or just be you. Okay, let me breathe. Hold on. To access if there are any places of independency that you've used relationships to soothe or cover up. Starseed soul inquiry. Do you lose yourself in a relationship? If so, how? How can you develop a deeper love for yourself? Whew. I'm all like sweating over here. That was pretty deep, man. That was deep.
That was very
Wow.
deep. What do you think
Yeah.
about that? She said spot on.
Wow.
Yeah, she said spot
Starting.
on.
Yeah, my emotions were getting me there at the end.
Yeah, that's okay.
Breathe, Laura.
We got you. That was good.
Woo.
That was
Holy
it was
crap,
intense.
glory.
I mean, it's very intense. I pulled the I just pulled it for Cassie, Becoming Supernatural. This is from the Stardust Seed Oracle. I
Is
just
that a
pulled
new one?
Yeah, do I? The
Is that a
Stardust
new one?
Seed
Oh,
Oracle deck.
beautiful.
Yes.
Oh,
And I just pulled from that deck Becoming Supernatural. Becoming Supernatural. Advice from your higher self, Cassie. If this card has appeared in your reading, it's a reminder of your inherent potential. Your higher self nudges you to introspect, go into your inner self. reflection for sure. Your higher self nudges you to introspect. Are you living in the shadow of past things from the past, any type of mistakes, beliefs that you have? Embrace the knowledge that within you lies the power to reshape your narrative, to break the cycle, and to metamorphose into a more elevated version of yourself. Your soul encourages you at this time to meditate, envision, and manifest your desired reality. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Huh. While you were reading that, I pulled a card for her from the Wisdom of the House of the Night, and card 8 popped out. Vision, Aphrodite.
Oh,
I'll go
yeah,
ahead and read.
90. There we go.
I'll
There
go
we
ahead and
go.
read that.
Yeah.
I know. I couldn't.
Perfect.
I'm so
Perfect.
shocked when stuff flies out like that. I just love it. Okay,
Yes.
here we go. When you choose this symbol, it means that no matter what you lose in your life, something better will replace it. Oh my goodness, you guys. One day in my house of night, there will be a young, beautiful vampire who will lose her mark, but gain great vision into the future. Even if a loss feels devastating at the moment, you will still have so much to gain. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. If your question is about the future, choose another card. The magic vision that you will receive here gives you the temporary power to see the future as a vast place full of possibilities and potential. Your next card will provide insight into the conditions ahead for you. To know the future is to be prepared. Okay, let's do another card. Hold on. Okay, and the card, Spirit.
I love this. Cassie, here in just a minute, we're about to duel you out, girl.
There we go.
We're about to duel Cassie out.
Oh my
after this one.
God, I got chills. Oh my God. Okay, 3 freaking cards came up, but look at movement, you guys. 29, movement. Oh my goodness. And then we got bird. Looks like a raven, possibly. And that's card 30. Card 28, don't forget. Remember. It looks like a headstone, maybe. Okay, so let's see. Card 29, movement. Let's check this out. This is a time of change and movement and a symbol for wonderful surprises. If you have been waiting for something, you will soon have clarity. You will get answers you thought would never come, and you will move closer to things that were out of reach before. Perhaps this card predicts a trip that you've been always wanted to take. The symbol of movement can indicate both a change of scene or a real shift in the direction of your life. No matter what the symbol holds for your question, know that wonderful change is now possible. This is a time to make your move. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh, it's called rigid, not bird. Oh my God, Laura. Rigid, right? Rigid. Oh my gosh. Okay, 30. Why did I see bird? I just assumed it was bird because of the ID on the end. Wow. Okay. There is a stone wall that stands between you and another. Could that wall be inside you? Wow. Now is the time to become more flexible and to drop your rigid expectations of yourself and especially of others. Don't be afraid to drop your guard a little too. If you're willing to let others in, you will see a benefit in these connections. Another meaning here is that you recognize the wall that others have put up. Don't take it personally. If they won't let you in, oh my gosh, this is their way of coping and it has little to do with you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love these cards. 28. It says on here, don't forget, like on here, and then it says remember. And that is card 28. Well, they're like really close together, but didn't come out like in sequence. My child, sometimes I need to remind you of a lesson you have already learned. Oh my goodness. I just love these cards. I'm in awe, like how they relate all the way. When I provide you with a familiar situation, you will follow the same path blindly or choose another direction. You will draw the symbol. When you draw the symbol for remember, you are being asked to remember all you have learned about life and love up until now. Don't forget what you know already, as it isn't necessary to learn the same thing twice. Then again, how else do we learn? You keep the faith and be good to yourself. You can always start again if you make a mistake. If you stumble, I will surely catch you. Remember what you know. Wow. Oh, I love that. Holy guacamole.
Good stuff, girl.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
stuff. Good stuff.
Wow.
So I'm about
Wow.
to show Cassie. What is going on with her in the transits, and then we'll come back to the cards. Okay.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let me share my complete screen so I can show you what I'm seeing intuitively with your chart right now. Okay. All right. Let me take me off. Don't need me. All right. Let's go to Cassie. Cassie, you're on the left. This is your natal chart. Okay. The current transits are on the right, and I'm just going to give you a quick intuitive read with what I'm seeing right now. Right now, you have come into this chat while I am talking about the moon of Vladimir and his moon. His moon is a 254. And it's opposing you. It's opposing you in groups. Yeah, it is. It is, because as you come into this chat, I have just talked about all the world events, the things that are going on, and I pulled up Vladimir's chart, so I can definitely tell. And maybe, just maybe, right? No, sorry, that not the sun. Well, damn, the dark moon has just went over your sun with groups. Whoo! Then it's just come over your palace. It's coming. The dark moon is coming to all of this. All of this. Oh, you're definitely going through. You're definitely going through a lot. Look at that, guys. Okay, so the dark moon is right here, and it's about how you make money. This is your friend group. It's about the law. It's about the justice. Interesting. The quick movement. I almost want to pull up Nevada because this is her birthplace. Where are you living now? Cassie, where are you living now? Yes, but it's not. So the dark moon doesn't come and transit over you to put you in fear, to put you in a dark place. Okay. What is PDX? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what PDX is. What's PDX?
Phoenix?
Phoenix? I don't know. PDX, is that Phoenix?
No.
I don't know what PDX is. She's saying she's in Portland, Oregon. Okay. Okay. So I definitely want to. I would definitely want to take a look at that and see if Nevada or Oregon is showing up with Vladimir, with the president of Russia. So the dark moon has just went over your connection with the president of Russia, and this 256, like I said, it's in your 11th house of groups. There's a lot of disordered aggression, a lot of darkness, but the darkness can push you. So, and it's in the third house right now, transiting with me as the observer. So, yeah, I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this at all. With this, no. Intuitively, I'm seeing that the communications that we're having right now is leading you to more of an investigation with the dark moon. And so my advice right now with the reading that I'm giving you right now is to understand who truly Lilith is in the creation story, everything about Lilith. Because I want you to get to know Lilith on a personal level because you got some time with her. She's not going to slow down. She's just going to keep on going all over all of these glyphs with you. This is your personality. This is your and right, who is Lilith? That's what I want you to Google. That's what I want you to get to know. That is what I want you to love yourself enough to study who Lilith is and understand that the black moon, the dark moon, is actually really freaking cool. She is really cool when it comes to psychic things that are taking place for you right now, especially with friend groups like with us. With us, okay? I want you to take her higher. Definitely want you to go higher. These transits, the moon is coming over your Neptune, so it's crossing over your Neptune. The moon is. The things that you don't understand that are in your unconscious that are wanting to be made conscious. Again, the spiritual awakening, I can see that with you so much, so much. And the third house, you come in, you start talking about your sibling, you start talking about your brother. So the dark moon for me as the observer is saying, hey, she is coming into the groups. Her brother, that sibling house that is challenging her with this Gemini energy. With the way that she is creating, it's about the everyday. The things that she learns, let's see, the things that you learn, I'm sorry. All this Capricorn energy right here, Venus, Australia, the sun is shining there. Mars, Mercury, all this communication, all of this drive is coming right here. All of this. Oh my God. All of that, girl. Honey, it's no wonder you're here in this chat. You're like, I need help, guys. You've got all kinds of stuff transiting in your first house, babe. This is all about your life path, where you've been, where you're going with relationships, the loyalty, even genealogy. But there is so much that is taking place, babe. You've got all kinds of stuff that is going on right here. Let me see what else is going on with you. My goodness gracious. You've been going through a lot, babe. We're here for you. We're here. We ain't going nowhere. Unless the internet goes somewhere, we ain't going nowhere. We gotcha. What else can I see? Jupiter is here expanding relationships. Bless your heart. That's all I can say. Bless it. Bless it. What else? Lunar nodes are at 1122. Lunar nodes of fate. So the south node is sitting here. You've been here before with the occult, but you're going here. Where's that North Node at 11? Right here with your values, your spirituality, with us, with the groups, and the lunar nodes are coming down to that 11:15. Even though the lunar nodes of fate are in Pisces and in Virgo, babe, it doesn't matter. Degrees in our chart literally matter in the state of matter. And so what I'm telling you is that the fate is coming over your values with us. Well, you found your tribe, babe. Okay. You found your tribe. You're at the right place. Again, I think that you need to look at all of the series that I'm putting out about a spiritual awakening, because I wouldn't put it past the fact that you could be going through something. And it's not like you're going to go through it and wake up the next day and you're just going to be all better. This is a process that you're going through, I think, that you've been going through, that you're going to continue to go through. You got a lot. You got a lot going against you. Not really against you, but your mental health, the mental health is right here. Okay. All of this energy with the mental health is right here in your 6th house of health. So communications, writing, expressing yourself, it's okay to do. It's if you're feeling the need to write, if you are feeling the need to communicate more, if you are feeling more anxiety, more energy in your mental, it's okay, because it's a perfect divine timing that's taking place right now, because Hygeia is all about this mental health, this every day. You just want to make sure that you're grounding, you're balancing yourself, you're getting plenty of rest, all of that. And I see that the desires with stability, with work, with your public image, the desires are coming to you with that 947. So it's a 947 right now with the desires with Cupid, and it's coming up in degree. It's moving forward, and it's wanting you to show up and show out with those desires when it comes to investigating things that are hidden. any type of things that are hidden right now. That's in 2 days. That's in 2 days. It could be about the government. You could be deep diving some deep stuff, deep occult stuff. I don't know, but let's see where Saturn's at. So Saturn is at a 27 degree. Yes. Okay. So your mental health, it's with God. You're wondering about God, your sibling, your communications. Yeah, you're going through some shit, girl. Yeah. Yeah, the art of letting go. Yeah, Jeff just came in here and said, Cassie, you need to look up the app. It's called Eternal Sunshine. Eternal Sunshine. If Jeff is saying it, let's go ahead and do it. Eternal Sunshine app. This is what I have on my phone. Eternal Sunshine. It's an app. And once you download it, then you go to, listen up, anybody that needs help letting go and truly getting into the art of letting go needs to go to download Eternal Sunshine. It's by Londrell Hall. Then you go to the Spiritual Talk. Hold on. Let me go to the Spiritual Talk. Spiritual Talk called The Art of Letting Go. I was going to see if it had it on here where I could hear it. I could listen to it with you, or listen to it with anybody. The Art of Letting Go with Eternal Sunshine app, once you get past his voice, girl, you will you will thank me on so many levels, because when it comes to letting go, it's an art. It's an art, and we have to learn to detach. And during this period of your time, during this phase that you're going through, you definitely want to do that. Yes. Karmic loops is not speaking up. If one of my karmic loops is not speaking up for myself, but speaking up for myself now would ruin lives, is that creating more karma? Okay, so I don't believe in karma. This is my channel. Other people, I'm not saying what my members, anybody that's in the chat, or even Orb Attraction. I don't believe in karma. I believe in fate. Okay. And I believe that we have to have faith in fate, and we have to let go. We have to let go of our attachments, our ideals, all of that. And that's why Jeff came in here and said she needs to download Eternal Sunshine and listen to The Art of Letting Go. And he's talking about you, Cassie. Jeff is my fiance. We live together. We are a great partnership in spirituality. And if he is coming in here and telling you to download that app and to listen to it, take it for what it's worth. Okay. It's worth a lot. It's worth a lot. I want you to listen to that, and I want you to learn how to let go, because it's an art and it's not easy. And you may have to listen to that for the rest of your life, just like I do. You can't just let go and then all of a sudden you're let go. All of a sudden you just let go, right? Orb Attraction.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
You got to keep letting go.
I think it could be she needs to forgive herself and accept her.
Yes.
All of her. Like I've been doing. Actually, I was shuffling cards and this came out, card 22, forgive yourself.
Well, there it is.
Let me read it. Forgive yourself for something you regret in progress. It often does not happen in an instant. Start by being kind to yourself and meeting yourself with love. This card is a reminder that you deserve grace. Holding on to resentments or judgments about yourself hinders progress and the flow of grace. Show yourself mercy and start again. And if she wants, I can continue reading, or I can email this over so she can actually have it, take a screenshot, and just meditate on all of this. Whatever she wants. Should I just read it, Jen?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I was talking and I was muted.
Oh, no, that's okay.
Esther Fire is saying they are all connected. The witch wound, Lilith, faith, they're all connected through the journey of the, quote, dark night of the soul. It will take some time. You can release and let go symbolically. So what we're trying to say is that all of this is to say what we are reading and intuiting from the chat and from the cards and from your birth chart. What we are intuiting is that all of this is symbolic for a dark night of the soul. It's not one night. You are going through a deep transformation. And as you go through this deep transformation, we can't tell you what to do, but we can ask of you, by knowing all this and intuiting it, Cassie, that you take the time to learn who Lilith is. It's not a scary thing. Okay. This isn't, there's nothing to be scared of. Okay. The fears that you have coming over you, all of this stuff that is going on. Good night, Shauna. Love you, babe. Love you, babe. All of this stuff that is going on with you, Cassie, is just a transition. You are transiting through some deep dark night of the soul energy. And so what we are trying to do is to help you. And what all of the, yeah, I think that you do need to rewind this to watch it and take the advice, especially with understanding what the dark night of the soul is. And it's not a scary thing. It's actually a very liberating experience. Even though it can feel like trauma, it can feel scary. You don't know what to do. You're going through relationship issues. There's a lot of things that are happening to you. And you just don't know how to deal. You're not sure how to cope. You've got all these things that are affecting you right now. And so, and knowing that for you, we're just saying that looking at these videos, downloading that app, going through the process, understanding what's going on, that you're ahead of the game. And I think that that's why you were divinely guided here. What do you think? Orb attraction.
Well, I think so because of the cards that came out. And this one came out as well. Card 1, administer snail's pace medicine. I'll go ahead and read that. Slow down could be good medicine now. This allows time to process. Wasn't this just process too over here? Everything going on. Be in your emotions and rest. It may be beneficial to put off lower priority items on your to-do list for a bit. Create open space in your schedule. Inching along at a snail's pace is a huge accomplishment when you are grieving.
And I think that that's, it's a big part of going through a divorce. You're actually grieving and you are rebirthing yourself, right? So she said that she married in 2024, divorced in 2025, just got done fighting him in court by herself. Just a lot of things that are going on,
Yeah,
right
the
now the thing you want
forgiveness.
to release, say a prayer, burn it, release the ashes into the east wind. Love that. Whoo, I love y'all.
Can I read this, or does she want me to email these over?
No, please read them, please.
Okay. Because I feel the more I'm hearing, I just feel like I need to just go with it. Forgive yourself. It was card 22. Expanded meaning. The hardest person in the world to forgive can often be ourselves. Yet this card is asking you to endeavor and to forgive yourself more. Forgiveness may be more layered or ongoing, a process-oriented affair than we would like to believe. If this big grudge you are holding against yourself that feels impossible to face or shift, don't start there. Okay. Start with forgiving yourself for smaller daily infractions, like forgetting to tell someone thank you, showing up late or an event or project, displaying a lack of discipline regarding a healthy new habit you're trying to form, or breaking something like a dish or a playful promise to a small child. Daily forgiveness helps build a new neutral pathway of being more forgiving with yourself then will eventually become more natural in time. It's okay and normal to be angry and frustrated or disappointment or down when you regret an action or a decision. And sometimes it can feel absolutely devastating just remember to always be loving yourself. Some things, okay, I'm tearing up. Hold on. Oh, Laura. Sometimes the way we hold ourselves accountable is a pattern behavior learned from early caregivers and young adult friend groups or adult environments. Update the software to something more compassionate, like Jenn was just saying, or Jeff came in and said, download that app. You get the best out of yourself and be more compassionate force of good in the world when you do. And then action steps. Spend just a few moments each day pondering what it would be like to forgive yourself, or forgive yourself even more for something you regret in the past that still causes you anguish. And entertain the notion that it's even possible to forgive yourself more, even if you don't know how you would go about that. Read articles on forgiving from spiritual or psychological websites. Watch stories of people forgiving themselves and others. In the eye of spirit, nothing is unforgivable. Grace is another word for mercy. Extend mercy to yourself now. Forgive yourself doesn't mean you want to repeat an experience or behavior. It means the opposite, that you want to move on and create something better and healthier. Forgiving helps you do that. Don't rush the process. Again, process and process here, and don't fight the emotions or memories that come up. Seek support. We're here for you. Which might include professional counseling, which I am doing. So, if you need it, you need it. This is not a process you can walk through alone. Authentic forgiveness often takes time, yet you can experience profound moments of mystical awakening and forward movement. Oh my gosh. Regarding forgiveness provided to you by grace. Wow.
That was beautiful.
Woo!
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Oh gosh almighty. Whew. Wow, girl. Does she want me to read the snail one? Or that's on my, I can read it to her if she wants.
Yeah, please do. Please do,
Okay.
babe. You just keep on
Whew.
going. Whatever you're feeling
I'm-
called to do.
I'm just
Whatever-
like, whew, that was deep. That was really deep.
Yeah, she's
and I
not
just
done.
wanna,
She's not done,
I
Cassie.
just want to hug you. Okay, so the snail pace medicine, it says, well-meaning people may ask, how are you feeling? Any better? Because they care and do not want to see you suffer. They may hope that you're farther along in your healing process. Again, process. It's all a process, sweetie. All we can do is try our best, right? And breathe. Exhale in all the love. Grab all
Yes.
of the crap within you with that breath and see that physically leave your mouth. Push it out, sigh it out so freaking hard, like you're just clearing it all out. I'm just saying. Okay, remember that grieving looks different for everyone. There is no set timeline, yet there's also no magic formula to speed things up. Slowing down helps you manage your grief and your life, and also helps you sit with and recover from the waves of grief that can sneak up and overwhelm you when least expected. These swells of grief may arise because of a date on the calendar, a song on the radio, a memory, or look from a loved one, and a change of season, a commitment on social media, or an article in the news. Slow down to better surf these waves of grief. In what areas of your life is inching along at a snail's pace? All that is required now. The action steps. One of the best ways to nurture and support yourself now is through the pace of life. Take on less work at home if you can. Get help with chores or hire help if you have the means. Your heart might physically ache at the time of emotional pain. Your body might feel heavy and lethargic from either emotional weight of grief. Reset is good Rest is a good medicine for physical illness and is also good medicine for a broken heart. Allow yourself to get to bed early, sleep in, and nap. Put your feet up, curl up on the couch, or sit up and relax in nature. Expect less of yourself now and let others know you aren't able to show up in the ways you normally do. Emphasize slow and steady progress again with the undertaking of you're responsible for you. Wow. I like that. I love that for you. It's really good advice here
Love that. Yes.
in the grief and grace for healing and healing. Very beautiful. Very
Yes.
beautiful.
Yeah. Love it. Love
So
it.
there you go. Yeah.
And so if there is nobody else that wants a reading of a card from Orb Attraction, I would like one.
Okay. Where'd you want to go?
Oh, whatever you feel called to. Definitely whatever you're feeling called to.
Okay, let's do this. I just feel this. I thought of you earlier when I was
Oh,
doing this.
hold on. Before me.
Okay.
Okay. Save that deck. No, go ahead. Because Army Vet
Uh-huh.
has a question. And
Army-
that's going to come from your other deck. The question, have you heard of being born with a veil? Also being born, I don't know how to pronounce that, in Creole, Louisiana. Is it real? Army Vet, you should get a reading with me too, with your birth chart. Let's look at that Louisiana, that Creole. Let's look at it.
Yeah, like right now.
I'd like to see what it's like, a pattern that I could understand from when it comes to the Creole Louisiana, because I mean it's very spiritual for sure. Very spiritual. But thank you. Go ahead. Our retraction. I would love a card from you. And Jenna wants one as well from you.
Okay. I thought Army Vet wanted a card.
I mean, that could be a question. I mean, I don't know if your cards can answer that, if you can answer that.
Well, I've got the angel answers. Remember, we did
That,
those.
yeah. Wondering if we could get some intuitiveness from that when it comes to the Creole of Louisiana.
Okay, read his question again.
Okay,
please.
okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. There you go.
I could barely see that.
Okay, so
Hold on.
have you heard of being born with a veil?
Okay.
So a veil.
Okay, hold on. I got a deck that just told me. Hold on. I gotta go get it.
Okay. I'm down with it. Down with it, girl. Do we ask like a question, or is it just whatever comes through? Well, Jenna, so this is an astrology site. This is an astrology channel. I do a lot of astrology, a lot of deep spiritual healing when it comes to the psychology of astrology. We also do tarot and oracle cards. She has all kinds of decks. I have about 10 decks. She's got she's got tons of them. Okay. Some of her decks if you're a psychologist, let me tell you something. The best beautiful thing for a psychology major is astrology. Jenna, astrology is a psychology. Carl Jung, right? So you would, yeah, I love tarot. We divine here. Okay. We like to divine. We like to investigate the world happenings with astrology, this is a different type of channel, babe. And Army Vet says the veil is the intact amniotic sac, like the birth, like the womb. It's a rare but natural occurrence and not itself supernatural.
Okay, so potions and spells came flying out.
Okay.
It's from my Seasons of the Witch, Shaman Oracle, by Greta Rose.
Okay.
And it's Potions and Spells card 28. It says a pinch of this and a dash of that. Be sure you're sure before you call.
I love you, girl. Yeah, isn't that what's called the lotus birth? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is funny. I love that. Are you sure? Are you sure, Army Vet? He's like, no, I'm not. I love that. Okay, 28. Oh my God, that tickles my inners. Okay. 28. A pinch of this and dash of that. Be sure you're sure before you call. Okay, potions and spells are how a witch weaves her magic spell, calling into existence her deepest desires. Potion making and spell crafting are two rituals that, when done correctly, can bring about dozens of manifestations. Adding a little pinch of this and that here and there can change your creation over so slightly, and is an art that has been passed down through hundreds of generations, Army Vet. I'm just saying, in many cultures. One of the best nights of the year to create potions and work spells in a shaman. When the veil is at its
Stop it, girl. Stop it.
thinnest. I got chills.
Girl. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Okay, reread this again. Okay. I think we were distracted. We need to hear this again.
Okay. I asked you if you were sure, Army Vet. I'm just saying. Okay. Woo. One of the best nights of the year to create passions and work spells in a shaman, when the veil is its thinnest. You asked about the veil, eh? The veil is the thinnest. Weaving your magic on this night is like supercharging your magical creation and rituals. Our ancestors, listen up, your ancestors, Army Vet, would work spells on shaman to survive the winter. For a time, magic was very bread and butter survival, a way to protect, nourish, support through good times and bad. It's not reverse, so we don't need to go into the reverse. Okay. Should you receive a passion in spells card, know that you should be learning the art of potion making and spell crafting. Just saying, the more personal a spell or potion, the better the chance of a favorable outcome. You are capable of manifesting anything you wish. You are the director of your life. And as a witch, you are better equipped to manifest exactly what you desire and deserve. Think big, Army Vet. The potion and spells available to you are endless. We're just saying, you can have and create anything you choose. Make your mission a craft for your life. Holy guacamole. You asked about the veil, sir.
You can't make it up, babe. You can't make it up.
And
then it talked about ancestral.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I almost want, okay, so this is what I need from you. I need you to send me that via email. I want you to send me that via email so I can send that to Army Vet.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I read a pinch of this and a dash of that, be sure you're sure before you call. I would have said before you ask, but, and then I'm giggling as I'm reading here because I know he's standoffish, right? I mean, just like me, I didn't want anything to do with any of this because of my
Yes,
upbringing.
and I got your email, babe. I'm going to send this to you. I'm sending this to you because
This is
we
hilarious.
are divining. We are divining, and the lineage, this magic, right, that is coming through him to you, to us, is wow. Like we are divining, guys.
I just got massive chills. I literally got up from my seat
Yeah.
because as I'm listening to his question, this deck called me. Do you see how that works?
Babe,
I mean,
I'm with you.
not literal, like, hello, Laura, come and grab, I just heard it within me. I heard it call me, and I got up. You saw the card flip out, didn't you all?
Well, of course, yeah, we did. Yes.
Did it
We're
answer
with
his
you.
question?
And he specifically the veil. Like I could. That's why I want to read it. I want to read it. I want to read it. I want to read it.
I am in awe. I love this. I love this. Oh my
Me
God.
too,
It just,
babe. And it's all you. I mean, you are the conduit. Like Shauna said, you're the conduit, babe.
I so
You're the
dig this.
conduit right
This
now.
is,
And we are building. We are building
dude,
confidence. We are building your channel. And what is a channel? Your
mind,
channel.
orbit,
All
orbit
channels.
traction.
All channels, honey. All spelling, all channels, and we're channeling. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so,
Yeah. I mean,
Cat Lady, are you still in here? Cat Lady, you still in here, babe? Let me know.
I'm so excited that Army Vet let me do that. I mean, like,
Me too. Me too.
It's like, and then look at what happened. Oh,
you can't make it
goodness.
up, babe. You can't make it up.
No, I can't
You
make
can't
it.
make
Even
it
if I wanted to, it would take me a hot minute. I would have to read the book. Oh, veil. Where's the word veil? It's like, dude, just like, I don't know. I just do it. It just blows my effing mind. I'm serious. I don't know how many times I can say that or say wow or how.
But we always we just that is what makes, so what I do and what you do is what makes it so beautiful. Is it's always aligning. We don't know how it is. It's magic.
Right.
Is it magic? Are we the magi? What is going on here? We're just divining.
Okay, and that was,
there are two
that
or
card
more that are
was,
coming together, and we are divining.
and that card was 28. That can be a 10, right? And then look at, I just looked at the bottom of the deck, and that's like the shadow card, kind of like the entire vibe of what this card was about or his question.
Yes.
On the bottom of the deck is Spider. 37, 7, 8, 9, 10. That can turn into 10 as well. So he got 2 10s, 10, 10.
And in numerology, that's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1.
Yeah. What a wild what a wild web we weave, dear child, Army Vet. A delicious mystery untamed. Okay, I'm going to read this because that's your shadow card. Hold on. Let's see if this resonates, huh? I just love this. Woohoo. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. It says spider is one of the ultimate animal manifestors. However, she doesn't go out and force what she wants. She doesn't obsess over when she'll catch something in her weave. She casts her net and allows the power that be the time and space to bring something into her web. See, he just stepped over, right, and asked a question. I love that. Okay. True manifestation isn't about wishing. It's about planting your seeds and trusting them to grow into something worthwhile. Spider has come crawling into your spread to remember to cast your weave, then give it time to catch your prey. Spirit is asking you to give the wish me a car stuff a break. Get intentions. Set your intentions, but then let them go. Don't obsess over how long it takes your intention to come to life or your spell to work. Focusing on getting your way only draws attention to the fact that you do not have it yet. That this is a space where doubt creeps in, and doubt is a destroyer of magic. Trying to take control of how something will come to you may be a very thing that keeps your goal from happening. Remember, the power that be are smarter than you. They know all, they see all,
Yeah.
and they know the best path to take. It might take longer, but if you deserve something you didn't even know you needed or wanted all along the way. See, by you asking the question, you're just like open, not the floodgates, but it's a beautiful thing that you're asking. And I love it that Spirit gave you these cards. I love this for you because you didn't want it, but you knew you wanted to know, but you don't want to know. So I hope it resonated with you, Yvette. Oh my goodness. I love that. Love that for him. And I'll send you both of them after I'm off of this. I'll send an email over to you.
Thank you, because I'm going to send it to him.
Yeah.
I will send it to him. That way he can resonate with that question
Yep.
that he asked
About the veil.
and really really soak that. Yeah, really soak that energy in, because we started this. So we started this live. Mental exploration. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The mental exploration with the fiery energy of Sagittarius. And it is about going higher and learning in a higher sense, not just the normal, just, boring stuff. We are taking it higher into a mental exploration, this quick movement of energy.
Digging deep.
It's called the ninth house in Sag. It's called the quote, I see house. You see higher. You see it. It's philosophical. And that's what we're all about here. Being philosophical in all kinds of ways. Yeah, don't put a gap between orbit and attraction. That's right. If you're looking for our orbit attractions, if you're looking for her on YouTube, you don't want to separate and put a space between orb and attraction. It's orb attraction together. No space. And there's her link. We're dropping her link. Please
thank
subscribe.
you.
Please subscribe to Orb Attraction. We're trying to get her channel built so she can start going live on her channel, and we can support her on her channel. But until then, we are definitely supporting her here.
I thank you so much.
She's a fantastic reader. She's just got this energy about her from this spiritual awakening, and her pain and suffering has transmuted into something beautiful. This is alchemical. This is what they call alchemy. Right. That's it. That's what I'm uploading to right now. Yes. Thank you, babe. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. So Cat Lady is not in here anymore. I was going to have you read her. However, and unless anybody wants to jump before me. I'm still ready for some divine guidance with you
Yeah,
or
I just
direction.
got this for you. It jumped out. 44. Pursue joy and pleasure. It says, if you're encountered moments of joy and pleasure during your healing process, allow yourself those priceless occasions when pain feels lessened. And like today, you sound so wonderful when you came on. I was so happy to hear your enthusiasm and your excitement today. That was wonderful. Invest time and energy in healthy pursuits of joy and pursue pleasure now. Bliss makes you feel more alive, engaged, and present. Joy is a spiritual pursuit that opens your heart. See, making more compassionate towards others. Not like you needed that, but I felt that today, and I put it in the chat that I'm so glad we were glowing and so
I'm grateful.
happy.
I'm grateful today. I'm not being
It-
hateful about the because look, them looking for Sebastian in the cemetery took a toll on me. And I'm not Seth. I'm not Katie. I'm not Chris. I'm not family of Sebastian Rogers.
Right.
But that did take a toll on me because I mapped the missing. And
Right.
I know what I know. I know what I know.
I know.
I know what I know. You know what I'm
I know.
saying? And
Yeah.
it really took its toll on me because the work that I do isn't appreciated as much as other creators. And it does set me apart. My channel is so different. The work that I do is so different. People don't understand it. And that understanding, they have a hard time appreciating it. And so
Right.
I was really having a hard time with that. And I know you sensed it. I know my Marissa sensed it. I know April sensed. I know everybody. You're sensing
Yeah.
it because we are a part of this channel that's very intuitive. If you're a member of this channel, then you're intuitive. I mean, let's face it. If you're coming on this channel at all, you've got a certain sense of what I'm doing here. And it's a great work. It's nobody else in the world is doing what I'm doing. And it takes a lot of hard work, a lot of time away from what I could be doing. But I'm so dedicated. Today, I just decided, you know what? I'm going to be grateful for everything that's good. And seeing our friend, who is the father of Sebastian Rogers, being the same, if not, I mean, not the same, definitely not the same, being so taken down in his spirit, in his psyche, in his mind, in his health, everything that is so depressing to think that your missing son could be deceased in a grave. And it did take a toll. And I appreciate the fact that you're able to see it and that you're reading that. You know what I mean? You're intuiting it.
Yeah.
You're phenomenal. You are phenomenal at reading energy with the cards. And you deserve it. Yeah, you deserve appreciation too.
I sense things, and I'm trying to accept all of me and the knowing, and I just need to trust the knowing more, like not figuring out where it's coming from or why or how, is just accepting the knowing. Like when I was doing a recording and I was showing the card and I saw the hand on the womb, and I just said something about Mama Marissa just because I don't know. And then she mentioned something, on the comment, and I'm just like, wow, I remember saying your name, you know?
Yeah.
It's
I just love you. I really feel like we were divinely guided to one another, all of us here. And other people are wanting reading, so I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let you
okay.
finish with me, and because other people are they are really connecting to you, and they really do want to connect at a deeper
Okay,
level,
awesome.
and I love it.
Okay. Okay, well let's get this read then. Okay, the expanded meaning: joy and pleasure act like pain reliever in a healing process, providing much needed authenticity. Humans require regular exposure to sensations like joy and pleasure, especially after loss. Like you were talking about, right? The downness of it. So prioritize them now in a healthy ways. Trying to pursue pleasure via unhealthy habits like eating too much junk food or abusing alcohol, getting lost in the video games could have an opposite effect on your emotions. If joy feels like it's too tall of an order, focus on feeling of contentment or even gentle happiness that comes from hobbies or passion projects you enjoy. Feeling joy and pleasure have a mending quality now that helps heal headaches. Stitch yourself back together. The magic thread is compressed of healing people, places, activities, and now by rather prioritizing pleasurable, precious moments when pain feels lessened. Joy is a spiritual pursuit because when you are happier, you're usually kinder and more compassionate to yourself and others. And ain't it what life is all about? Being good to ourselves and everyone else. Give joy and pleasure to others to experience these emotions more in your own system. Your actions steps are: there is a pleasurable pursuit that you can get lost in a healthy way, like a creative project you can work on for hours, or a game you can play with a child and lose track of time. Everything in moderation. So don't overdo a good thing like over exercising or over cleaning and exhaust yourself. Many people have something they enjoy that they can take on activity quality if not kept in balance, like shopping. If you feel anything you usually enjoy in moderation, like wine, watching TV, because addictive and compulsive and can no longer be connecting, enjoyable or nourishing, reach out for help. If you're like so many others and an addict in recovery, make sure you're getting support you need to stay healthy and true to yourself while you're grieving. What brings you the joy that you can lean into now in a balanced way? Dancing, writing, hanging out with friends, seeing live music, volunteering, playing sports. Find a healthy way to pursue pleasure now, as kindness is yours and is essential spiritual practice. Healthy escape is healing, my friend.
I
Wow.
love that. Thank you so much, babe. And
Aw,
all the Capricorn
beautiful.
energy. So let me just say that I do, as an astrologer, I do understand the energy that comes for me that is challenging me. And I want to say that even knowing that, I still push the boundaries of those
Mhm.
challenges because
Mhm.
all this Capricorn energy is coming against the way that I communicate with my values, with Cancerian energy. And any astrologer that would hear that is going to know, especially when all the stuff with Sebastian's case, but there is a lot of Capricorn energy that is coming against me in the way that I communicate, and it's critical because it's very intuitive. I'm so in
Right.
Cancerian energy is intuitive, and it's going with my communications with my siblings. My sibling lives in Japan.
Mm.
And so I'm watching all of that. I'm watching it unfold, all of this before my eyes, knowing, but at the same time, I
You're
also
still
have to
human.
be I also have to be I have to take the emotion out of it,
Right.
and I have to be stern. There are times that I have to be stern. I have to be forthright, and I can come across when I am profoundly without the emotion and only standing in my work.
Yeah.
You understand? Because when it comes to my work, I'm 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 usually not as authoritative, but here lately I am owning that, and it's okay. I
Yeah.
forgive myself. I understand why other people would not take me, would not understand, the way that I'm communicating. But there are times when I'm going to be more forthright, more authoritative. And for that, that is who I am. And I accept me. And if other people don't accept that, that's on them.
Yeah.
But that reading is exceptional, spot on, girl. I mean, as always, as always. And Little Miss Sharon just gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Spicy Disaster, whether she wants to be a member or not. She is a member. She is a watcher. We are watchers over here. So thank you, Little Miss Sharon. I just love y'all so much. She's a Cancer, Little Miss Sharon. I mean, we have a lot. You have a lot coming against the way you shine too, girl. So we're
So
all in this.
Spirit was telling me that just because we are in the knowing of things, certain things, doesn't mean we're still human, right? We have emotions, we have our own thoughts, even though, like me, some things come out, but I struggle, man, and listen to Jen struggles too, just because everybody has emotions and we need to work through those for the clarity and what's
Yes.
coming up. We just
Yes. Angel for You says, I would love a card from Orb Attraction. We do have some other people that want a card from you, if that's okay. If you get tired and you're ready to call in a night, just let me know, girl. It's okay.
Well, no, I just did she want the wisdom of the house?
What I'm not sure. Angel for You. I mean, when they ask for a card, it's probably from the deck that you're reading at the time, but who knows? Like, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, it was the
know.
grief one. Can you ask or?
Let's see. And Barb Hare, she would like a card as well. She said any deck. Any deck is fine by her.
Okay. 28 and 37. I feel like this one.
Okay.
I'm going to put these back in, but Spider and Potions and Spells. Those were for or me that. Oh my goodness. Okay, Bat. See, I don't even get to play. I mean, come on, that just spit out. Invoke the power of fear, not the hidden. What lurks is coming with undying change. Bat number 6. Okay. See, just because I want to play with cards, Spirit's all, nope. Did I? Oh, I was going to say, I turned right to it. Okay. Many people believe that bat is to be blind, but they see, seeing their ears and attuned to the vibrations and sense things. Your intuition can see beyond your eyesight, picking up on things the rational mind can sometimes miss. There has been a wonderful movement in the world in deepening intuition. Intuition isn't just about saying, my spirit guides to me. It's about genuinely trusting that inner voice to guide you in the dark. You need space to go in the dark places so that you can put your inner knowing to the test. Doing your work is not about staying away from the dark thoughts and bad feelings. Weren't we just saying this? It's about knowing how to pull yourself out of the darkness when you get there. It is about being able to walk through the darkness without losing your light. You are being guided to tap into the hidden realms of your subconscious when Bat comes flying into your reading, literally. It came flying out. Oh my gosh. It is time to pick into the dark caves and spaces. It's time for you to dig into your spirituality, facing the good, the bad, and the ugly. Bad advises you to stop trying and start allowing, allow your intuition to guide you. Allow yourself to feel energy moving through you and your surroundings. Feel for the vibrations you came into contact with, and let that be your guide. Generally, doing spell work isn't always glamorous. Sometimes it requires you to get deep and ugly, but above all, it requires you to be honest. Honesty means going into the dark rooms where you have tried and failed. Oh, try to hide. Sorry, putting in words. Try to hide. So I hope that that resonated with you, because it just flew out. Pretty cool card.
Yeah,
I like that.
I loved it.
I like.
She said, I have chills right now.
Oh, get out. Good. I mean, awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Good. Yeah, this deck will give you chills. It's so cool. I like all my decks, actually, so I can't be biased.
Right. Barb Hair would like a card.
Okay. From the same deck?
Anything that you're called to.
Okay.
She
We'll
did
just
not specify. She didn't specify. So anything
Okay.
that you're called to, I mean, we're vibing on your energy, babe.
Okay, let's just do this. I haven't done this in probably a month, but okay. Ancestor. Okay,
Cassie,
is that it?
these are Oracle decks.
Okay. Okay, and then greet, I'll look at the bottom. Greet the darkness. Woo, okay, ancestors. They hiss and quiver so deep only roots of their soil can lift the nakedness hidden within the vows made in silence. An ancient chill walking upon the spine. Ooh. I love these cards. Okay, let's read this one. Card 3. And then I'll get to the greet the darkness. Okay. Your ancestors are always with you, protecting you. They watch over you and keep you from harm's way. They are present, telling you that it is safe to go forward, and you are absolutely need to. You feel them with you. They also protect you from things you cannot see, like someone trying to put a hex on you or someone who is talking about you behind your back. These threats never make it to you because ancestors have protected you without having to ask. They want what is best for you, and they love you unconditionally. Rest easy You have chosen this card because you are being protected and guided, even if you can't see how. Everything that has brought you here has been for your purpose. There is some lesson, blessing, or miracle in every situation you've ever faced, good or bad. Trust in those who watch over you. Know that there are thousands, maybe millions of your ancestors who have walked before you, sharing their love, wisdom, and protection. Be sure to thank them because you wouldn't be here if they haven't walked their hardship before you. Many have lived and died, laughed and suffered and sacrificed so that you can be here. Honor your ancestors by trusting them to watch over you. Call on them when you feel alone and afraid. Give your fears to them. Allow them to hold you as you walk through your path through life. Whew, feeling that at the end there. Okay. And card 19, greet the dark. Here where the spine bends. Okay, we were just talking about the spine here, right? Oh my goodness, that's cool. Here where the spine bends and the mouth quivers, breathes the hidden. I love the way all of this talks. The pieces that make you whole, but cut deep with all of their sharp edges. I love this. Okay, card 19. Oh, look at, I've had that. It's all written all over. Greet the darkness, damn it, Laura. Okay, that is funny. Look at it. It's all like written in and darkness. You might get a sense of terror from what you can't see. But not all hidden things are bad. There are many things that you cannot see that hold the secret of life, abundance, and renewal. Like the lotus flower that blooms from the darkness of muddy water, there is a beauty in the darkness for those who know where to look within their heart. You have pulled Greet the Darkness as a call to go deeper into your darker corners. There are parts of you that are beautiful yet remain undiscovered. You must allow yourself to open up to the unknown. You can do this by confronting old wounds, lost memories, feelings of shame, guilt, and disappointment. This card, shadow work, and it was your shadow card because that's the bottom of the deck. It's the whole vibe of the spread or the card you get. So this is called a shadow work, a practice that allows you to make friends with your demons rather than hide from them. What seems like a monster is really a lost part of you needing love and support. Woo! No wonder I've gotten this card so many times. When feeling such an feelings such as anger, resentment, and chaos come around, it is because those feelings are trying to protect you in only the way they know how. Wow. Anger only knows anger and can only offer its support in that way. Wow.
Wow,
Chaos
Barb.
only knows
Yeah.
chaos, so that this is the only way to get your attention. Wow. These feelings are trying to help you find the beauty gem that's awaiting in the dark spaces of your being. Confront whatever feelings you have surrounding your situation and allow those feelings to surface and face them without fear. Greet them and ask them, how can we work together? Journal your meditative conversations with your dark parts. Within their words and of advice, you will discover the loss or missing pieces of you. Wow. Love that.
Barb, that was phenomenal.
I love how they're together, ancestors
Yeah,
and then grieving the dark.
Barb may have to go back and listen to that again to really get the seriousness and the beauty of it, of that reading. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. I want to say, she said, Jeff, it's Friday afternoon here. 1 week ago, we had a catastrophic fire conditions and a whole town was burnt out. Just 10 kilometers down the road, there are still fires flaring up. Okay, so that Capricorn energy, little Miss Sharon, that I was just talking about, that's opposing the way that you shine at home. That's that.
Hmm.
I mean, you definitely just explained that.
Wow.
So it is okay. Let me ask Jenna, are you still in here, Jenna? Jenna said, oh, yes, if you have energy,
Oh
a
yes,
card,
you want
a card from any deck would be great for me too. And
any
I'm hoping
deck?
she's still in here. I'm hoping she's still in here. Yeah, she said, yes, she's still in here. Thank you. Hi. Yes, she's still in here.
Okay, let's do this one. Was gonna grab the wisdom. I might do that after this.
She says she appreciates it. We appreciate you being here, babe.
Coming
We're
of winter.
We are a tribe here on Astrology for Mystics, okay? Anybody
Coming
that
of
wants
winter.
astrology, a quick astrology reading, you would have to give your birth time, all of your birth information to see what is happening right now.
Okay, coming of winter, card 11. It comes in lullabies deep within your mirrored flesh. Elias, is time to lay your quivering chest upon the winter's coming. Oh, I got a notification. I couldn't see where I was putting the damn card. Okay, coming of winter, 11. Okay. The outside world can seem such a cold and distant place. It can be taught to navigate a trial buried beneath the snow. It is hard to feed your soul when your surroundings offer little nourishment. In the dead of winter, life can be beautiful, still peaceful, blistering cold, unforgiving, and unchangeable. There is but one thing to do when the winter storm comes blowing: seek shelter and rest, recharge and reflect. You must all take refuge within yourselves from the time to time. Our souls need the energy of winter to slow us down so that we can conserve our strength for when we need it. A harsh lesson, but learning to face the winters of our lives prepares us for facing the future. Take time to reflect your choices and the consequences they reveal. Look for the ways to evaluate your path you've walked. Learn from your mistakes and celebrate your triumphs without harsh judgments. When the winter wind blows into your spread, it is time for self-reflection. Failure to learn from your experience often causes the repeat of mistakes. It is time to review the choices you've made without opinions of others and choices made your heart happy. What choices left you numb or lacking in inspiration? What is holding you back of what resources could you use more of? Use the answers to questions like these to get better understanding of what truly makes you happy and to form a plan to start shifting your life towards the image of choosing. This card comes with a message to rest. The world will wait for you. Give your mind, body, and soul time to be still. Taking time to recharge is not laziness. It is a choice of supporting yourself. You will have more strength, energy, and focus to devote time to the things you love when you are rested. That's beautiful. We are in winter, right? It's
Yeah.
January.
Yeah.
I forget because I'm in Vegas and it's like 70 degrees today. So
Oh, okay, Barb. I'm sorry. Okay. Jen, today is my mommy's birthday, and I lost her in 2020. Been talking to her all day. Well, if you want me to look at this in an astrological way, just give me your birth information. So, any type of, if you want me to look, do it like anybody that's in chat. If you want me to do like a quick astrology read, what I'm going to need is I'm going to need your birthday. I'm going to need your birth time and the city and state that you're born in. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Yes. Yes, Jenna. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So Jenna says 922. Okay. All right. Let me look at this for a second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. So Jenna. We've got September 22nd. She's born on the cusp. 1998. Eight 33 p.m. So we're about to be going through a Saturn return, Jenna. Oswego, New York. I mean, not quite yet. Let me look at this. Hold on. Not quite yet. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let's see. Just 1 second. Orb attraction.
oh, no worries.
I'm going to look at her real quick. I'm going to look at Jenna. Yeah, I mean, you got a little bit of time, but got a little bit of time, but because Saturn is just going, I mean, Saturn is making its way into Aries, and your Saturn is in, looks like your Saturn is in Taurus. Okay. All right. Let's look at this for a second. All right. We're about to look at this together. Oh, shoot, girl. Well, it looks like we're going to be together for a hot minute, Jenna. Looks like we're going to be connected for a little hot minute. And I think we should. I do. So Jenna is connected to me, Josh, my stepson that passed away from leukemia, Jeff. There's your 2941 that you rise with. This is also connected to Russia. It's also connected to Russia. It's connected. You're connected to Russia's values. So Vladimir, the values, the things that are coming about with Russia right now, I'm sure. The 2941 is also connected to Israel. Israel. Israel's connected to this 2941. She's been here before. She's already been here with friend groups, with us, with the way that we divine, and she's going here. She wants to create. You want to create, you want to have fun, and you want to go here with Leo. That's where your North Node is. Okay. All right. Oh, you also connected me here with kids and the past in the hospitals. That is definitely with the things that shook me up with the health of Joshua, who passed away with leukemia. So I do wonder if you have any type of connection with the leukemia. You just have the disordered aggression, the darkness, the dark moon. Do you see how the dark moon is showing up in people that are coming in the chat tonight? I hope y'all do. I hope y'all do, because the dark moon isn't something to be feared. It brings a lot to the table. The dark moon isn't anything to be scared of. I've had some great experiences with the dark moon. There is nothing to be scared of with her. With Lilith, there is nothing to be scared of. Lilith gets a bad rap. She really does. She gets a bad rap. Although the dark moon is going to be coming here to your Pluto at a 541. Let's see. This is in the 7th house of relationships. This is in New York. So what we would want to do, Jenna, is we'd want to see what is taking place in New York when the dark moon comes here. It'll be about immigration. I can promise you that. It'll be about courts, things that are hidden. I wouldn't want to even try to personally read this for you on live. This is more of a intimate conversation that we would have about the dark moon coming here. Interesting. You live in New Hampshire right now. Okay, so this is I will definitely be looking at you. If you want to email me at jennifertjennings@gmail.com. I probably will be looking at you a little bit more because I'm seeing some things in your chart, some degrees and some things in your chart. Look at you. You're shining critically with every day with your work. With your everyday, your health, your work, you're shining in Virgo. And I'm very curious where you work. If you would work in healthcare, anything having to do with healthcare. Here is that North Node. That North Node. Okay, so we got all this health factor, and you too in Alaska. In Alaska. Girl, we have got to talk privately. If you are working in Alaska with children, oh, Jenna. No wonder. No wonder, girl. No wonder. Jeff, are y'all looking at this in Fairbanks? Okay, hold on. Hold on just a second. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm seeing way too much right now. And I'm gonna y'all already know. If y'all don't know, you're gonna know. Jenna don't know. She has no clue what I'm even talking about right now. Okay, that's okay, Jenna. But we're gonna work through this right now together. Okay? We're gonna work through this together. Let me look. I don't even know which map I even want to look at. Okay, so Fairbanks. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I know you're like wondering, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing pulling up a map? Just bear with me for a second, Fairbanks. Just 1 second. 1 minute. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Because I be seeing stuff in your chart. And I'm at the missing. And I'm looking for a certain person. A certain child. Okay. Fairbanks. Look at all of that. Okay. The DA Saturn in Aquarius. Limits and obstacles. A lot of work. There's that quincunx. Okay. Okay. All right. Coming back. Hold on. Coming back to you. Sorry, Orbit Traction. Are you still don't leave just yet, girl. Hold on.
No, I'm fine. Go for it.
So the reason why I'm kind of tripping on this, why I'm tripping on Jenna and her, I'm their only virtual school psychologist. You live near Boston. Okay, so you and I need to connect offline. Okay, Jenna? We need to connect offline. I really need you to either drop your email in chat or find my email, write it down, Jennifer T. Jennifer T. Jennings at gmail.com. Because we need to connect. You and I need to connect on a deeper, higher level right now. More than what you can even imagine. So thank you so much for coming into chat, for being led in here, because I think that I know how this dark moon is going to come to your Pluto. And I hope, I hope that I can be a part of this intense transformation that is happening. And the reason why you and I and Seth Rogers are connected in a major way, I'm really appreciative right now of this experience, because me and you both are getting a conscious raising experience. What is happening with you right now? I already know what's happening with me. What is happening with you? The wisdom with the dark moon has already come. It's your everyday. Where's Venus? Venus is here. Let me look at your Leo. Hold on just a second. Let me look at your Leo energy for just a second. She's going to come here. The teacher is coming here. Okay. I'd love to express this energy with you. Let me see where your Capricorn energy is now. And I'm sorry to be so vague right now, but it's what you're not seeing. What you're not seeing is going to come with Venus. Venus is coming. Divine justice. All of this is going to come to what you're not seeing. Okay. It's okay. I'm going to guide you through what you're not seeing. It's definitely okay. Your Saturn return. Oh, girl, thank you so much for emailing me. Yes, thank you, babe. Thank you. Okay, so I think that your reading is vague right now for me, but you're going to understand why. You're going to understand why after we talk. Let me see what else I can see right now. Okay, so yeah. So So Selena has just made contact with your home, and you're in Boston right now. Is that Massachusetts? Are you talking about Boston, Massachusetts that you're in right now? Girl, Little Miss Sharon, you already know. Like, you already know where I'm going with this. Barb was stationed in Fairbanks. Wow. Kupanek says, Barb, today is my mom's birthday too. She got her angel wings in 2008. Today is Dad's 2004 Remembrance Day and my cat of 22 years. Oh, babe. Y'all, I'm so glad that you're in here. I'm so glad that we are all, yes. So I live in Salem, New Hampshire, but I live 30 minutes from Boston. Okay. I'm going to have to deep dive with you, babe, on a level that you'll understand. And you'll definitely understand. It's just going to, I need to see where the trends are right now. Look at that. Wow. This is amazing. Today I meditated in the shower and I just asked God to just bring forth whatever is for me, to take away whatever was not for me. Meditating in the shower is surreal for this Piscean. Okay. Okay, so the moon is in Sag. The moon is in Sag here, where Pluto is for Jenna. And I know that it looks like it's going into the 8th house, but it's actually the 7th. Her 8th house is very hard to see because look, the 8th house for Jenna goes like this. Her 7th house, this is all of the 7th. Hold on. This is all of the 7th. Why is that Pluto? What is going on here? Why is that Pluto? Cut off like that completely. So your 6th, 7th. That is a trip. Look at how your Pluto energy is cut off. Like it's in its own. Here's your 7th. Here's your 8th. It's almost like that Pluto is cut off. That is wild to me. Wild. Things of the past. Jupiter is going to connect and expand. You're definitely challenged with me right now, and I get it. I just don't want to say a whole lot right now on live. So, what was going to be a reading for you has just transformed into something else that I can't really explain. All this Capricorn energy is, not all of it, but most of it is in the higher learning. It's where you work, okay? And so we're gonna expand on that, but I need to do that privately with you, Jenna. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this privately, babe. We're gonna expand on some learning privately. But I just want to see why it is, other than what I know, that you connect and who you connect to, how you connect. But I need to know what is happening. Got the Hygeia here. Hold on. Capricorn energy here, and it's going to become really critical. It's going to become really critical with your work in Alaska. Okay, so let me just say this. For the record, for anybody that knows Sebastian Rogers' case, this 904 is with Sebastian Rogers' stepsister and Steve Fisher, the private investigator for the Proudfoots, Bower Sox, okay? I can see that Seth is here. There's a major transformation with a lot of attention with children, the things that we're learning, even a teacher. So I'm really focused on Jenna right now when it comes to what she says that she does for a living and Sebastian Rogers, who I'm looking for. And we know that Sebastian Rogers' step-grandparents went to Alaska. So we know that Jenna lives in, 30 minutes from Boston. She lives in New Hampshire. She works with Alaskan children on the autism spectrum with the schools. Okay, she works from home. Well, I would assume, I don't know. I'm just saying that you work from home. Girl.
Oh.
I mean, Orb Attraction's like, I can't be quiet any longer.
I'm just wow.
Like, wow, girl.
How people come into your chat for you. It's amazing. Wow. That is so cool.
So, Jenna, there is a missing child that I'm emotionally invested in a big way. And his name is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He is missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. And just let me show you what he looks like. Let me talk to you about him for just a second, and then I'm going to throw it back to Orb for just a minute. But look, hold on. Let me show you. I mapped the missing, okay, using the tool of astrology. As Sebastian Rogers' step-parents went to Alaska. And so I do have a hot spot in Alaska. All right. And this is what Sebastian looks like. And he has been missing for almost 2 years now. He was going to go to a school. His parents were looking to put him in a school. Right. But there is something about you, and there's something about this channel and mapping the missing and talking about Sebastian when I first began with the world transits, with Sebastian transits, things of that nature. And then you come in. I just want to make sure that you look at him and you see that this child who has been missing for 2 years is coming to the age of 18. Hendersonville, Tennessee. He was 15. He's now 17. And he is missing. They were looking to put him in a school. I'm sure a residential. Okay, Jenna, it's going to be we would be looking for a residential that would house him, that would take care of him. Okay. So you are connecting to me and his father in a major way. And I'm taking note of that. And not only that, you are also connecting to Israel. Your lunar nodes are going to Israel, to me, and to Russia. Okay. So with that being said, I'm just going to leave it at that. But I see more connections with you. Let me keep going because I'm just like amazed. The moon is definitely with the U.S. Marshals in the state of Tennessee. her moon here in the 6th house, that is U.S. Marshal, state of Tennessee, right there. In Libra at that. Let me keep going for a second. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Okay. Let me get back to you, arbitraction, so I can get off of right now. I can't read you, Jenna. I'm sorry. I just can't. I'm too distracted. I'm too distracted, babe, with the case that I've been working on, that I'm emotionally invested in, and with your work and everything. I really want to talk to you privately, and I hope you understand. And I just love you for being here. Thank you so much. All right, or retraction. I'm going to give this to you for a second. And if you're ready to get off live, I understand. We've been on here for almost 5 hours.
I am running low. I've got like 19% left on my phone.
Okay.
Is there anyone else that wants a card? Or because I'd rather you go and do your thing with Jenna so we can, get all the information
I'll touch
that
base
is
with
needed.
Jenna tomorrow. Jenna, I'll touch base with you tomorrow
Okay.
because it's so late tonight. And if anybody else wants a card, I think Quirky wanted. I don't remember who wanted a card next. Sorry, guys. Sorry, but we've got time for one more. Okay, one more, and then we're gonna jump off here because I know her energy is getting tired. I am too, and we will pick this back up tomorrow. You already know. I know. I'm surprised I'm not more distracted. I do get distracted a lot. And this one, Jenna, your chart, babe. We just need to connect on a deeper level, I think. There's something about you being able to educate me on contracts and law, okay? So we're definitely you've definitely come in here divinely guided, and we're definitely going to connect and try to understand why. Why we are being guided toward one another right now.
Is this for Corky?
Yeah, let's do Quirky. I
Okay.
looked for 2 weeks to find my birth time for one of your readings. Did you find your birth time? Did you find it or not? Quirky, did you find it? Do I have your chart now? Educate me because I don't remember. I appreciate you too, Jenna. Thank you. I can't wait to connect with you. I minored in criminology in college, actually, so I was really torn between going into forensic psychology or school psychology. Oh, girl, we're going to be no wonder you're here, babe.
Okay, for Corky, we got card 19, wishing. And then 2 other cards popped out. Card 5, High Priestess of Fire. And also again, card 8, Vision, Aphrodite. Okay. 19. Choosing this symbol means you are a wonderful juncture in your life where meditation, imagination, and preparation can align with the web of power. My dear one, I hear your prayers, I know your heart, and I know what is for your highest good. Dreams to come true. Make sure your dreams serve your highest purpose and does not take away from others. Be careful what you wish for. Remember the coins tossed in a wishing well. Forever wish, there is a price to be paid. Are you ready to spend the time and energy that your granted wish will require? Now is the time your wish will be fulfilled. And then you got card number 5, High Priestess of Fire. We'll turn to that. My child, you have chosen the symbol of the vampire, High Priestess of Fire, the goddess of creativity and passion. Whenever she arrives, she reminds you of your ability to create your own reality and to choose how you channel your energy. If you are restless, call upon the High Priestess of Fire for inspiration and joy, and she will release you from your trap of boredom. Fire brings warmth and light, but it also burns when it is allowed to get out of control. Spend your energy creatively, not impulsively, and guard yourself against burning out. Use your fire wisely and let your light shine brightly. And then Vision, card 8, Aphrodite. That came out earlier, and I think I got that card too. When you choose this symbol, it means that no matter what you choose in your life, something better will be replaced. One day in the House of Night, there will be a young, beautiful vampire who will lose her mark, but gain great vision into the future. Even if a loss, feeling devastated at the moment, you still have so much to gain. If your question is about the future, choose another card. The magical vision that you will receive here gives you the temporary power to see the future as a vast place full of possibilities and potential. Your next card will provide insight in the conditions ahead of you. To know the future is to be prepared. Okay, let's see. Spirit wants to give you another card. Confidence. Oh, that's beautiful. Got a little horse too. And I think it's called Sage, SGIACH, Segja, or something like that. 42, another hard word to pronounce. Okay, confidence, 42. Oh, I turned right to it. So that's like, whoop, whoop. Okay, there are a few of my chosen ones who have the confidence and courage to live forever. There is such a immortal being who has kept this oracle safe in a castle in the Isle of the Sky given to you with a time is right. The time is now. This is the time the world needs you. Much is going to be asked of you as you move through your life challenges and receiving my gifts. Know that I have chosen you and that you have everything you need to make the right decision. Wow. That brings a smile to my face. I can't read while I'm smiling. Walk with your head held high and take the next step towards your goal with confidence. I will be with you every step of the way. Wow. I love that.
Me too. That's beautiful, babe.
Oh my
Beautiful.
God. Lovely. Yeah. Segja, I think. Is that how you would pronounce that name?
Spell it.
SGIACH. Segja. I'm not, yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's
I have
kind
no
of
idea.
Yeah, different, but beautiful. I mean, the
Yeah,
meaning
it's
behind
definitely
it.
beautiful. Yeah, Corky said thank you.
Yeah. Oh, of
I'm
course.
gonna pull up Corky's chart to end the reading live tonight. I appreciate you coming out, showing up and showing out like you always do. Orbitraction.
Oh, thank you for
You
having
are a
me. Oh my
blessing.
God.
Yes, you're a blessing, babe. We really appreciate you transmuting all that pain, all that suffering into something beautiful.
Oh, yes. I know. I'm showing my vulnerability to everyone. It's
You're an alchemist, babe. You're an alchemist, okay?
it's
That's what
amazing.
alchemists do. And I love you.
Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you. Thanks, Jen. I'm going to go back in chat and say goodbye and all that good stuff while you're doing
Okay, honey,
that.
I love you. All right, guys. I'm going to look at, I pulled Corky up. That's going to be, yeah, thank you so much, Orbitraction. We love you. Thank you, Jenna. And I'm so glad that you found the channel too. I'm definitely going to be emailing you back. Hopefully we can connect very soon. I'm going to email you back tomorrow. I will email you back tomorrow, and I want to talk to you about some things. Just a few things, and get your thoughts. Get your thoughts and connect with you on a deeper level. All right. So let me pull up again. Let me go ahead and look at Quirky. All right. Let's look at this. Let's look at, this is very interesting, okay? Because I don't know what you're going through. I don't know what you've been through, but I do know that you are connected to a higher level with the United States, with their Neptune in Ohio. Not sure if you still live in Ohio, but the 2225 is, like I said, is the United States. You have a federal degree, okay? This federal degree that is coming to your ascendant with Libra, your descendant with Aries is federal. And it has to do with the healthcare of the United States of America. There is things that are hidden with your ascendant when it comes to contracts, military, anything having to do with the military, the government, with relationships and contracts. I'm feeling like a military basis here. And I would like to know how you are connected with any type of military affiliation. And if you're not, are you connected with the healthcare? That's my first question for you. For you, Quirky. That's my first question. I'm going to look a little bit more. Your work is contracted by the DOD. There it is right there. Okay, so you are highly connected to the United States with the DOD. And I do have that chart. Do you mind if I pull that chart as well? If you're talking about the Department of Defense, do you mind if I look at that chart with you? You and I are definitely connected here with directed energy. Directed energy here with war. So you and I connect with the United States and directed energy. And that's where you may have a change of heart, because Astrea is there and she's all about the health. She is all about the health. I can see that as well. I can see that as well. So critical here. you should definitely consider a reading, a private reading. Look at you connecting to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Wow. You also connect to Sebastian, but you connect to him personally with the Department of Defense, with the things of the past, with that military. Okay. Recruit social workers for the military installation. You helped started the program. Do you mind if I pull you with the Department of Defense? Just to see. I mean, just for shits and giggles. Helped started the program 12 years ago. Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. I love having you guys come in the chat. You've never done this before. It's like, oh God, I don't know. I guess you can. Let's see if I have the Department of Defense. Hold on. Let me see if I have it first. I'm pretty sure I do. There it is right there. I just want to see if you have any connections and what your connections would be, because I definitely see that you're connected to the United States and the things that the Department of Defense does in private. All right, hold on just a second. Let me just kind of look at your chart here. So you're over here and Department of Defense is over here. Let me just look for a second. I can definitely say that the Department of Defense is coming into transit very soon with a lot of wisdom when it comes to things that are hidden with the occult. This is it. This is the things that are hidden. This is warring with the Department of Defense. Just one second. I'm just looking. I'm seeing where you're fitting in here. This is your first house, your life path. You rise in Libra, but the information that you have that comes in, it comes in and there's an investigative quality with the information that you receive from birth. Oh, girl. Ugh. I just saw this today. Where did I see this? Where did I see this? Let me go back. Hold on. Hold on. Where did I see this? We're deep diving. Just one second. Are you with the CN? Let me see. I just saw it today. Where did I see it? Nope. Nope. Okay. So I've looked at it earlier than this. Hold on. I'm getting to see where you're going to connect, and you're probably going to be amazed. And so am I. Hold on just a second. Just bear with me here. Bear with me. It's with the Treasury. It's with the Treasury. It's with the Treasury. Okay, so you're connecting to the Treasury. A breakup with relationships in the Department of Defense, maybe? Let me see. Hold on. So this 1618 that I knew I saw today. That's what I've been seeing for the next week, for the coming week. For the coming week. But it's not with this degree. There's a Department of Treasury. Okay, hold on. You're in Ohio, but you do have any Massachusetts connections? Let me just get that out of the way. Do you have any Massachusetts connections? Like Boston? Um, uh, no, not Boston. Department of Treasury right here. Information from them. If you're a counselor, it has nothing to do with the Treasury. It has nothing to do with the Treasury. There's a Massachusetts connection with you. But there's an opposition. So it's with the Saturn with your boss. Okay. That's it. I think that that's it. I would be really curious to hear about the boss with Massachusetts because you're connecting, but it's an opposition with Massachusetts, meaning there's a major challenge with the boss, with Massachusetts, with you. Okay. So if I were to say, okay, you're my buds, I want you to know that going to Massachusetts is not a good idea for you. Okay. It's not good. There is a connection that you have that is coming from the past that isn't it's not well for you to go to Massachusetts. It's kind of like that. I'm seeing and feeling like that deck of witches with Massachusetts and the burning of the state at the stake. I don't know. It's this vibe that I'm getting right now. But anyway, I'm connecting to you here. I have a lot of connections with missing persons out of Massachusetts that's here as well. And I do suspect that there is things going on with that government. And it goes back to the Massachusetts government from the very inception. So much corruption that goes on in Massachusetts. But nevertheless, I digress with that. I just see so much with you, girl. We would have fun. We would have fun doing a reading. Okay, so your South Node is here. Your values with I love you too, baby. Your values with immigration, other countries, war, you've been here before. And actually you're very comfortable here, but you're going this way. There is a sensitivity in this I won't say lifetime, but incarnation where you're going with communications. And this is where you have all your values here. And it's the things that are hidden with investigations, definitely a psychology here, a different type of psychology with communications. Writing is all on the way that you write, the way that you communicate. That's where it's at. You're leaving the you've got the mental export. You've already got that down pat. You're working on your communications, the way that you communicate, and that's the way you shine too with other countries. You got a phenomenal chart. But all of this 11th house, it's critical. It's critical. The way you bring in money with children, the way you bring in money with attention when it comes to health. That stellium you have right there. And all that stellium, all of that is opposing. Do you have children? Do you have children? It's critical if you do. It's critical if you do. Because the way that you create, you got a lot. Oh my gosh, we would have so much fun. We would have so much fun reading your chart privately. There's a lot that I can't say on here, but we would have a lot of fun. This fifth house, I'm just really wondering if you have kids, because it would be very difficult if you do. Okay. The limits and obstacles, yeah, you got to wait. You would have to wait. So the adoption, it's critical. It's critical for the future. It's critical for future groups. And this is where you get slowed down and you have a lot of pain. And we do have a philosophical directed energy type of vibe here when it comes to your children. And the way that you bring in money is very transformative with groups, a lot of drive, a lot of competition, and there is definitely the physician here that's bringing enlightenment with the way that you bring in money. You've got a major magnetism. Your magnetism with kids, your magnetism with fun. And I can't say that you wouldn't have seen things that are astronomical. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say that you've seen a UFO or anything like that, but you've definitely had some experiences. And you've definitely had some experiences with things that shake you up, that definitely transform you, that have to do with some type of vehicle, some type of drive with your friend groups. And the way that your public image with this health factory, no. Interesting. The shakeups that you get that transform you, and that Mars, I would really like to know more about that Mars. And I think that Mars, I'm gonna start seeing a connection. Interesting. Okay. I got caught up in your chart and I haven't even really looked at, at the connections here. There it is. There it is, right there. The groups with the Department of Defense, the way that you create the attention. Look at that. And today, the Department of Defense, there is a lot of desires with the Department of Defense, and they're all in the public eye. With Cupid today, there's a lot that is happening with the Department of Defense today. And so you come in the chat and me seeing this connection with you and the Department of Defense, the way that you connect with the United States, the way that you connect to the Department of Defense right here. Of course you are. Of course you are. And it's with children. It's with things that are in the public eye. Interesting. And you're in Ohio. You're every day right here. Saturn is coming. So Saturn is sitting right here in the fifth house of kids, giving you limits and obstacles. And it's going against this position, the enlightenment. with the way you bring in money with the Department of Defense. Interesting. Interesting. Seventeen, 14, 1714. That's with Edgar Casey. We were just talking about that earlier. So Edgar Casey does connect to the Department of Defense. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting readings tonight. Wow. Gotten a lot of inside information, even if you're not understanding what it is. I do. And it's been very interesting tonight, to say the least, of, our new, the new people. That this is interesting to see how you connect with Massachusetts, and you are with the Department of Defense, with the United States connection with their Neptune in the 9th house. Wow. Your job does. It does. You definitely have, I mean, you're definitely connecting. So your friend groups and everything, your groups slows the Department of Defense down. Not in a bad way. They have to work harder, especially with kids, with missing kids. Okay. The Department of Defense is connected to the FBI. There's a lot of connections that the Department of Defense has, and it also has connection with you. Okay. It also has this connection with you, this 1104. And it's about your friend groups. It's about how you bring in money. It's critical in the public eye with the Department of Defense, and the groups that you're associated with, the networking that you have. It could be online as well. It connects to their Saturn. And today they are definitely in transit all day today. So it doesn't surprise me that you are also in here, because the lunar knows. Look, let me show you something. Okay. Let me show you something. I want you to see this. I'm going to ask you to observe this. Okay. And you tell me how this is affecting how you have connected. Okay. How you are connecting to your workplace on this day and what happens. I need you to tell me, like, what it is that you observe during this period of time. Here we go. It's going to take place on January 21st, Wednesday. Write it down, please, Quirky. I want you to email me and let me know how this day works out for you, what you notice, what you see, what you understand. And we're going to take this back to this reading, and then we're going to look at it on January 21st. It could have something to do with California. Okay. It could have something to do with Israel, Mexico, Israel, and Israel, Missouri, Russia, California. What else do I see? Obviously, the United States. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. I don't see anything else that I can that I'm connecting with. So I'm going to leave it at that. That's January 21st. That's your anniversary. Oh, wow, there you go. Okay, that's your anniversary work date, and you live in Missouri, babe. Well, I want you to still take that in consideration. We know we have that gnosis. Okay, we have that gnosis. But when it comes to your connection with the Department of Defense, January 21st, I want you to observe that day. Okay, come the end of the workday. All right, Quirky, come the end of the workday on Wednesday, January 21st. Please let me know what you observed. Okay, let me know waiting for my US visa for California. Well, there you go, Maya. Okay, so this is what I want you to observe, Quirky. And then we're gonna go. I'll bring it back live on the 21st, and we are going to regroup with this reading with me and you. Okay, we're gonna regroup, and we're gonna understand what took place. Okay, with you and your connection with the Department of Defense on the 21st. We already know what we know. You already know what you know with that date, your work date, your anniversary with that date. Okay. It's going to begin as soon as you wake up Wednesday morning. What's it going to look like? How are we going to come back and express what took place with your connection, with groups, with shakeups, unexpected events, unexpected changes with the DOD? All right. Yeah, let's do that. I want to see how this is going to work itself out. I'm not going to read anything else to this, but I'm going to tell you something. The one last thing that I'm going to tell you again is that when this takes place, this is a big day. I'm already looking at this day for a big day, Quirky. Okay. This is a big day. I've already got this as a timestamp that I'm watching and observing, and you just so happen to connect to it. All right. Was saying that there is a connection with the United States of America on that day, and there's going to be a shakeup. There's going to be a shakeup. Will it be in Missouri? Will it be in California? Will it be in both? What is happening on this day? We don't truly know, but there's going to be a shakeup with the United States and Cuba. Okay. I know that. I know that much. I know that there's going to be a lot of disordered aggression with California. I know that there's going to be a lot of things going on. I know that there's going to be things going on with Missouri and things of the past with Missouri, things of the past. Okay. Things of the past. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. Things of the past with Missouri. So, and not only that, it's going to be things of the past also with Jenna, who was just in here, that has her lunar nose at a 2941. So, indeed. So, I'm going to leave it at that, guys. I am going to be back on tomorrow, of course. Oh, this is a big, yeah, this is really a big day. Okay. Oh my gosh, y'all. What are we seeing here for real though? 444. 444. This is going to be a big day with the DOD, with the United States, and JP Morgan. Okay. JP Morgan is going to have an opposition on this day. Y'all, I can't wait for us to come back and talk about this shit, because this is a day that's truly worth talking about, because JP Morgan is also going to be in transit in a major way with the Department of Defense, with things that we may not, when we think of JP Morgan, we're thinking of financing, but guys, it's so much deeper. JP Morgan is in so much. The money is embedded in so much technology, things that can affect our defense systems. I think that we really need to go deeper here and understand that there is so much more going on than meets the eye that is in the that's in the news. Okay. So, Quirky, we're going to come back. We're going to talk about the 21st. Okay. If you want to book a personal reading, just go to my stand store. My stand store is linked in the descriptions of my videos, all my videos, maybe not this live. Let me go to my stand store and show you. I'll try to link it here. Jeff has gone to bed. Here we go. There's my link to my stand store, and that's how you can see all of the different readings that I have. You're welcome. Thank you for asking. So that's what we're going to do, Quirky, okay? Is it a deal? You're going to come back here. You're going to email me. We're going to talk about the things that are taking place on the 21st. We're definitely going to regroup on this channel about tonight. Of course, I'm going to be back live. I'm going to do videos and everything before the 21st, but this is a big day. And if you haven't written it on your calendars to try to test me, you should do it. You should always test me. I test me. He's supposed to dry the dishes. He would too. He's a sweetheart. He's a sweetheart. Orb Attraction, we love you. We thank you so much for coming up tonight. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours now, and I'm done. I love to talk. I could talk all night long with y'all. But we got to get some rest. All right. So I'm going to end this stream with Sebastian's anthem because Sebastian is one of the main cases that I cover here on this channel right now, that I have been for almost 2 years. Love this boy, want him found. Autistic young man from Hendersonville, Tennessee, and we're still looking for him. And this is his anthem. So love you guys. Until my next live, until my next video. Love you guys. Peace out.
Clean like your soul, won't be forgotten. We stand strong for you, never give up. Seek justice and truth, day and night we search. Community gathers, wipe the tears away. Rise up for you, Sebastian strong. Sebastian's army, we march on. Each day comes and goes, hope in our hearts. You're never alone, we'll bring you home. Wish it was a dream, babe. It lingers on, but strength we carry will keep you strong. Rise up for you, Sebastian strong. Sebastian's army, we march on. Each day comes and goes, hope in our hearts. You're never alone, we'll bring you home. Wish it was a dream, hey, it lingers on, but strength we carry